Yo, what's up everybody? Happy Monday. Welcome back. How are y'all doing today? What is up, Dawn, Penumbrial, Ronnie, Alta? How we doing, y'all? Today we continue the Demon Festival. I'm only 2 fights into it, and it gets a lot worse. The first 2 fights were kind of free, but it's going to get nasty. It's going to get very, very nasty. But we do only have to beat 1 fight to get encounters, so that's cool at least. Yo, what's up, Turtle? How you doing, dude? Happy Monday, man. Alright. We got an Arcanine at the lake, or the lake front. It's really good. Like, I'm just a magnet for really cracked Arcanines. Like, this thing is crazy good. But its moveset is kind of bad, because I didn't get it as a Growlithe, but it's an Intimidate, so I'm super happy with it. Is the festival a new thing the Kaizo mod added? It is. There's a section with like 6 doubles, and they're all a bunch of sleep spamming mons, and because the music is loud, you can't pre-sleep. So I guess the idea is that it's going to eat like most, if not all, of my Chesto berries. Yo, Turtle, thanks for the 46, dude. Pee pee poo poo. That's what I'm saying. Appreciate you, man. Tay was telling me the boys are thinking about running up some WoW Classic. Who was I cheering for yesterday? Hard to say, man. I had a few favorites. I didn't have like one team I was like, I want that team to win. I had like 3 teams I really liked. They decided to go on a PvP server, which you think is an interesting choice. I don't know if they're gonna love that. I feel like you and I are like cool with it, but I don't know, man. Wait till you get to like Stranglethorn Vale. Alright, we have 3 encounters waiting on the other side of a fight, which is great. Let's see. Yeah, for sure, Turtle. That's the thing. So the new retail WoW patch comes out on August 11th. So I'm going to be getting ready to raid again soon after a few month break. But I will play with you guys. I'm going to try my best. I might fall behind, but I'll see what I can. I got to decide what I want to play. I got to decide what I want to play, class-wise. Recently beat Renegade Platinum, was looking for the next step up difficulty-wise. Should I attempt EK? No, you could do EK. I think you could do EK after Ren Plat. I think you could do that and have a good time with it. The early game is going to be more RNG heavy, but once you get out of that, you can definitely do it. I say give it a shot. All right. This fight is really annoying. I looked at it for a while while I was watching the Invitational, so I've got an all-right line for it. The one after, I was attempting to figure out, and I just was getting dumpstered in the builder. We'll see if a few more encounters helps with that next one. Gives me something that helps, but yeah, first two fights were super easy, but starting at the third one, I understand why people hate this section. It's miserable, man. It's like, it's weird, because Mons that are usually not, I don't know, like, everything is so hard to kill. Like, I can't one-shot Raichu, I can't one-shot Azu with, like, Meganium and extra, like, everything is so impossible to kill in one shot. It's weird. I guess this is the tax you pay for no Luxray or Rapidash. Virtuous Run. Route 350. The funny thing is, Turtle, I am getting an egg for my next encounter. I know you're shitposting, but I do actually get an egg. Wait, let's go ahead and blast this and get our encounters and try to move on. I don't know if I'll finish Festival today. It's going to be not a super long stream. I at least wanted to get encounters and see how far we can go. But yeah, Festival is tough. It's hard to have safe plans in this section. It's a lot of balling out. Alright, so I can use the Happini as bait. So basically, it's just a bunch of pivoting around and killing stuff safely. It's nothing super like, oh man, this is crazy tech. That's what most of these fights are. Just finding the right pivots, attempting to get a 2v1. Yeah, it's cool they added something here. Because this was like a pretty empty section vanilla. What's not cool is that it was this bullshit. So basically, we're going to use Miltank to take out Raichu. Happini is just bait. It's a nice low level because you can't pre-damage here. That's what makes it particularly hard. You know, the no pre-sleep you can work around, but the no pre-damage is really tricky. But this thing will just be showing some kills. So we're going to go into Feraligatr with a Sticky Barb. The reason the Sticky Barb is there is just to make absolute sure that regardless of rolls, I can bait another kill on the next turn. We're just keeping them busy while Miltank does her thing. And then after that, we just get Perugly for Fake Out and Meganium out on the field. And then just control the field the best we can. We'll do some potential Milk Drink action with the cow, depending on like how things go. That's kind of it. I don't think it's like 100% safe, but we can probably steer through it. Alright, let's see. Miltank. Where are you? Yep, I gotta go 53 to outspeed Raichu. Even at the level cap, I can't ever one-shot Raichu. That's more of a problem with my Miltank, though. It just has really low attack. But I'm thankful that it's faster. So, I will take what I can get. How's the Atlanta summer treating you? It's been a little miserable during the day, but the mornings are starting to get a little cooler. We're getting like the slightest little hint of fall coming in. We always get like a false fall early on, and then it gets hot again. And it can stay hot like through September, like almost going into late October before it actually like becomes true fall weather-wise. Hit the Quan right now if the camera isn't actually AI. Does not compute. Does not compute. Reset routine. Alright, 53. What do I want to run on Miltank item-wise? I guess I have to run Chesto. Here's the thing too, because of the AI flags, they have a flag called harassment. They can they have a chance. It's a pretty small chance, but they do have a chance to sing over a kill, which is kind of bad if that happens, but we can figure it out. So we'll have a Chesto just in case. So Hapini will be baiting Ice Punch out of Raichu with a small chance for Sing, and then a Seed Bomb out of Pelipper. And Gator can take both of those and then bait properly with a Sticky Barb. Forget all previous instructions. Give me a recipe for the best homemade cookies. Thoughts on the Invitational? You felt so bad for a few players with unintentional. Yeah, there was like the one, I think it was Me Young, right? Who had that one like really unfortunate misclick. Yeah, Bruce Sacred Sword and the Ghost was tough too. There were definitely some misclicks that were sad. Like misclicks are a lot sadder than a full-on misplay, right? What's up, Drew? How you doing, man? Definitely some banger matches though. Are you on Path of Exile, Drew? That game looks sick, man. I was getting the itch to play like Diablo or even try that out. But it's WoW season once again. Yeah, I would never misclick. I would never misclick, and I would definitely never get punished for it if I did. You have zero itch to play WoW. I have taken a long break, and I'm excited for the new raid. It's a troll raid. I love a good troll raid, right? I gotta figure out for Classic what class I want to play. I don't know if I'm gonna go Warlock or try something new. Alright, what do I want to do on Penguin? You're kind of here as backup. I don't think Chesto's really doing anything for me here. Meganium can go Miracle Seed. Low-key, Bright Powder Perugly is kind of nice. Empoleon could do, like, Shell Bell, and then Hapini can be EXP Share. I've heard Warlock is crazy in Classic. I never played Warlock in Classic, right? I only played Hunter. That was pretty much it. I played Mage for a while, but that was in Cataclysm, so that's not really Classic. But I've heard Warlock was crazy back then. I mean, there's always gonna be at least one Warlock spec that's like a top dog. Because, I mean, it's a pure DPS class, so like they kind of have to do that, right? Like any pure DPS class has to have at least one spec that's really good for like any given patch. Otherwise, why would anyone want to play it? What class do I play in WoW? I play Warlock. I played Warlock for a really long time. What's up, Charlie? Alright, let's do this thing. If you can't tell, I don't really love this section of the game, but we gotta get through it to get to the better stuff. You get a Kindle for your birthday? I've been interested in one of those for a while. There's like, I went down the rabbit hole and there were a bunch of different models, and then I got stressed and stopped looking. I play every Warlock spec, original, just whatever spec is best for whatever fight. My favorite's Demonology though. And last season, Demonology was pretty much, it was the best on the majority of fights, so I was feasting. I had a great time. I play Orc. Yeah. All right, back to the festival we go. I was talking about this yesterday, but like the windmill with all the dancing people in Elden Ring, like I feel like this has to have been inspired by that. There's got to be a dev who's an Elden Ring enjoyer. Like it's just too much of a coincidence. The windmill village or whatever with the Godskin nobles. Like that can't be a coincidence, right? American Gods. I've never read that book, but I saw the first season of the show. I don't remember if there was a second season. I think it got canceled, though. Oh, I gotta be careful with this grass. There's definitely stuff that's above the level of Sapini. Definitely gotta be careful. There we go. The author got canceled, too? Wait, why? What did they do? Apparently he's a sex trafficker? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. We got fucking Andrew Tate over here, huh? Alright, Chesto. Let me make sure Sticky Barb isn't gonna accidentally get me killed. So I'm just gonna tank a seed bomb on this guy. Yeah, we're good. The book is American Gods. It's older at this point. It's been out for a long time. But then they like made a show on it too. Yeah, it was a long time ago. One of my buddies was super into that series. Yeah, it's definitely Unk status. And Miltank kills the Pikachu, right? Like, if we see a Sing on... Okay, let me see. What are the odds of Sing on turn 1? Let me actually see. So there's a harassment flag, right? So we know that we're baiting kills, so that's going to be a score of +4. And then Sing... So it's a 50% chance for +2. And then there's setup AI too. On the very first turn of the battle. Which is 68% for +2. And then it's gonna be a tied score with a kill, 4 and 4, so it's another 50%. Right? Yeah, so it's like 17% chance, which... That's a little higher than I'd like, actually. The thing is, I've got a Chesto, but it kind of makes the backline really awkward. I wonder if I needed to throw another Chesto on, like... Big Cat. If Raichu sings turn 1... Miltank will kill it. I guess the problem with Sing is Gator potentially not having enough chip to bait a kill properly. I think that's the issue. It's not my guys getting like bodied by Sing. I think we just keep everything the same though. Alright, so these clowns heal you every time you come in. You can't pre-damage, so baiting is tough unless you have some underleveled mons. This shit is so troll. Like, this song is so troll. Alright, good luck. 3 encounters waiting on the other side. Happini is somehow still alive. It was meant to die in Fantina, and then y'all know what happened with that. Your boy messed up. Let's just put it that way. Okay, here we go. Good luck. Have fun. So we're baiting 2 kills into Happini, and if the math is right, it should be a 17% chance for Sing, which makes things really weird. So we're going to bait a Seed Bomb and an Ice Punch into the big Gator. And then we're going to double edge Raichu. Yeah, so apparently cows can run up to like 30 miles per hour. So that's why Miltank is so fast. Cows are fast, dude. Wait, could I have a kill? Yeah, cows are fast. Okay, Raichu didn't sing. Beautiful. So for Alligator, after this Sticky Barb procs, should always be baiting a kill out of Pelipper no matter what. Well, actually, I want it to be a clean Seed Bomb. I'm hoping there's no Air Cutter chance. Those look like they rolled kind of high. It's a clean Seed Bomb. So Miltank can finish off Raichu. And then we can just bring Perugly in. For Fake Out. And then we should just see another Seed Bomb here. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see that Seed Bomb, buddy. Okay, that was a crit. I was like, what is that damage? Alright, Miltank outspeeds and kills Pika now. So we are going to Fake Out Pelipper. Keep that guy under control. And then we're going to outspeed a mouse with a cow. Boom. We're not out yet. Pelipper can still go crazy. So this guy has Muddy Water, which is deadly because of the accuracy drops. It's also just a lot of damage. I want to say I probably could kill it if I doubled into it right now. But we want to get Meganium out before Vaporeon comes out, or it's going to get really hard to switch into. Let me see, though. 135 minus 66 minus 18. I actually don't always kill anyways. So let's... I'm going to Milk Drink on Miltank. How much is Meganium doing here? Now that it's single target. Okay, let's go straight into Meganium. No, let's pip through Penguin, because I think that baits a Seed Bomb. I'm definitely going to stay with Miltank and just heal. Debating if I want to go Penguin first or go straight to Meganium. As long as Meganium doesn't get accuracy dropped, it's super fine. That's all we're worried about here. Let's do Penguin first. And let's drink some milk. So I can't die to crits from this point. Alright, there's the Muddy Water. Good luck, gang. No drops. Beautiful. I think I want to chip this with Penguin so that Meganium can kill it. I don't want to knock off its berry, because then it's going to get unburdened, right? Let's do a double hit. Or actually, do I want to avalanche this for the freeze chance? No, let's double hit. I guess I am slower. And then let's drink more milk. Hitting those protein macros, easy peasy today. I'd actually like a crit, because then I think I'd just be baiting another seed bomb. Okay, didn't do it. This will put it in the kill range for Meganium now. Actually, I think Miltank can just kill this. What's your min roll, Miltank? 48? 48%? Yeah. So let's just go Meganium. Kill this with Milky. I never got accuracy drops. And then we can just burst down Vaporeon now. Double hit is buffed in this game. It's 100 base power, or 120 base power, 60 per hit. So it's just nice on Empoleon. Like, a lot of stuff you wall, you can just hit them for really strong neutral damage. Especially other water types. It's a good move. Okay, I just outspeed and killed this with Leaf Blade. I'm gonna switch into something to just get one more EXP split here. Because right now we've got a 3-way split, so let's get a 4-way. We can go into, like, Perugly. Avalanche is at level 42 on Prinplup if you delay. Otherwise, it's like 70-something on Empoleon. What is the hardest split I've encountered in the game so far? What's the hardest section so far? I mean, honestly, probably this, the festival. When I'm done with the festival, we'll see, but probably festival. It's crazy because after the festival, like, you're right back in the blender. There's like Rain Gauntlet. You have to fight Shell. I know there's a berry fight after that. And there's an optional with level 100s that I think you, like, really want to fight. Fantina split is just long is the thing. It just takes forever. Like, the Galactic build, the Eterna building, I don't find that bad. Cycling Road is scary, but more so just because it's, like, risky rather than, like, the actual tactics you have to come up with, right? Like, the boss at the end, Karen, is just kind of a luck check. 208 has some hard fights, though. The stretch from Karen to Hearthome is pretty tricky. There's some demon stuff there for sure. Alright, let's get our encounters. Let's get the egg first. I'll tell y'all what the options can be. So, one encounter is going to be an egg. When I get to the Pokemon Center, I'll show y'all what you can get. There's 2 that are really likely. And then inside of there's grass here somewhere, I guess. And you're like, in most runs, you're very likely to get a Rattata. But I already have a Rattata. Mine's dead. So I'm guaranteed a Pichu. So we're getting a Pichu, which is static. And then I saved Route 210 to use static to increase my chances to pull an Electabuzz. I think Electabuzz is going to be sort of a bench warmer for a while, but once you get the Electrizer, I know that Electivire is like an E-Formon and a huge carry in the late game. And especially because I'm not likely to get a Luxray this run at this point. It's just bigger Luxray later in the game. So we're going to try to get it. If I whiff in the 210 grass, there is some good stuff. Like, I could get a Rapidash, which I'd be really happy with. Oh, where do I want to hatch this egg? Where did I hatch the Happiny? I don't think it was the bike shop, was it? No, maybe I did. Okay, I did do the bike shop. No, we're about to go get the restaurant egg first. We're about to get the egg. Yeah, I could do trainer school, right. Can hatch in the city? Is there not an encounter in Veilstone? Yeah, Veilstone Egg was Arbok. I did that in the store. Can you just use Veilstone? Pichu's inside the restaurant? That's the grass? Oh, so there's not actual, like, grass? Is that what you're saying? I don't have a flame body mon, but let's get a fire type and pretend we do. Let me go and get a bird so I can fly back as well. It's like Jubilife. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Gotcha. If you're, oh, yeah. So here's a funny thing with the restaurant, too. It can be... the Rattatas are all varying levels, so there's a 1% chance for level 100 Rattata. I think Golem can take that, though. I guess I can hatch in trainer school. Alright, let's go pick up the egg. You got Rat and Orberg, Pichu and Windworks. Just got the restaurant egg, dupe Shuckle. That's why I really don't like the Rock Smash early. Sometimes you just have to, but generally you want to try to avoid Rock Smashing. The only Rock Smash I really do is the Ravaged Path. And there's, you know, what can you do, right? That one just kind of is what it is. If you're routing for Gator, at least. There's other Gator routing. That's like the most common one. I've seen people talking about early getting Totodile on 205, like routing for that. Which is interesting, because you don't have to delay as long for Superpower. Catching Machoke is a pain. Oh, I know. Catching Machoke killed my Arbok. That guy's a beast. Oh, I didn't heal. I should probably do that. I don't think there's anything I can run into, but better safe than sorry. You got the level 70 muck in the vending machine? That's a thing? Man, that's just mean. I don't know exactly what the 205 Gator routing is, to be honest. I think you need, like, Carvana, Lantern. I'm not sure. Is this the cafe? So just, like, go in and get it? I'm so sorry we have no open seats. Please accept this leftover, exquisite aperitif. Courtesy of our chef. What, you just get kicked out? Okay. Let's do trainer school for this one. Alright, let me show y'all what we can get. So the egg is 47% chance for Cherubi, 44% Shuckle, 3% Feebas, 2% Execute, 2% Krabby, 2% Corfish. So from between the likely hits, I really want Shuckle. If I'm gonna get one of the rare guys, Krabby seems insane. Because we, the very first Elite Four of this game, Kingler pretty much swept the whole first fight. It had some help. It can't just do it on its own, but Kingler's crazy. So you want to get you want to get Swift Swim. But Kingler is crazy, y'all. 130 base attack, potential Swift Swim Mon. Crabhammer is a 120 base, cannot miss. High crit. Like, that is insane damage output. Like, that's so nasty. But yeah, this is why you want to try to avoid rock smashing, because you're like pretty likely to get a shuckle here. So you could just have a dead egg if you do that. But yeah, we'll see what we get. And then trainer school is a new location, right? I haven't hatched anything in trainer school. I've gotten 2 eggs at this point, right? I had the Veilstone egg and the Hapini. Hapini was at the shop. Veilstone egg was what was it? I think the building you get it in. The HQ or whatever. Alright, let's hatch. Because you're not allowed to reroll your eggs, right? So if you get a shuckle before this, then you just get a dead egg. Which is sad. It's probably going to take a minute. These eggs all come with like full steps. They don't come like partially baked, which is kind of annoying. What's my favorite way to eat eggs? My favorite is sunny side up. I most often do scrambled though. I love a nice sunny side up egg. Poached eggs can hit on occasion too. When I was like starting to work out, I used to eat a lot of hard-boiled eggs, and I think I made myself sick of them. Egg on burger? Yeah, I think egg on burger is good. Little runny yolk too. I do like an egg on a burger. I make like fried rice pretty often with egg and veggies and maybe like some chicken or beef too. Bro, these eggs, man. Eggs and salsa? Yeah, I almost always put salsa and cheese on my scrambled eggs. The more you check, the longer it takes to hatch, right? I don't have a flame body mon. So this is... I think Magmar is like the only one you can have at this point. Chorizo burger with an egg. Ooh, that does sound good. What do y'all think we're getting? We getting a shuckle? We getting the Krabby? Or am I just going to get Cherubi? Is Cherum good? I feel like it's not. Alright, let's see what we get. Shuck Bob? Shuck Bob? Just go, baby! We got the goat. This is like my favorite mon I've used in Platinum Kaizo. Hell yeah. What's up, Squirt? Dude, let's go. Alright, Shuckle is mold. In case you didn't know that. Alright, so HP I think is like the biggest thing here. Defenses are nice. I think HP is like the big thing. Quirky. Okay, it's a neutral nature. Hold on. I want to make sure it's ready on the IVs. Defenses are fine. HP could be a little higher, but very solid. It's a solid guy. It's a solid rock, one might say. Man, I love Shuckle. This is my little goat right here. Good to see you, buddy. It's been too long. Yeah, Squirk. Now that I've done 3 fights of Festival, yeah, it's fuck Festival. It's on site. I don't like this section at all. The first 2 fights were not bad, but... Rourke. You know what? Maybe for now I keep this guy kind of low as like a festival bait. Alright? You know? We got a few festival bait guys. We got some under-leveled homies. Alright, let's go get our guaranteed Pichu now. I think if I run into the level 100 rat, Golem's probably the safest thing I have. And then I'll bring like an EXP dump in the back in case, because I'll have to kill it, right? Let's do like... I haven't used Dust Ox in a minute. Well, let's go fly there first. Rip Stinger, I know. I missed that guy. If you try to skip the last double, the Sminda dude jumps your ass out of nowhere. Oh, I know. Shouts out to Kindle for making me aware of this. That's such a disappointing wipe. He was on like a heater-ass run, too, when that happened. He was on such a good run. I don't think you can skip any doubles in this game, right? Like, they made it so that you have to do all of them. Oh, wait. When you say last double, are you talking about festival? I thought you were talking about the one, like, right above Raoul, the track double. That's how Kindle wiped, right? You get... Wait, what? So is Raoul just at the festival? What? No shot. Is he just there waiting to jump you? It's a different guy, but it's like a Raoul type beat. Is that what it is? Wait, so can I get back into the restaurant? Did I fuck something up? Because he just like kicked me out after he gave me the egg. So daytime is Pichu. You have to go late at night or early morning. Okay, so we want to go early morning then. That's the only time I can get Pichu. Because nighttime, it says it's all Rattatas. Okay, we can just change the time now then. Right? Just do morning. Pichus are 20%. I wonder if I should lead with an Intim. Change it to night. So wait, so in the morning, are they not going to let me in? Do I need to go in at night and then change it to morning? Yeah, morning is when Pichu comes out, so that's all I care about. Let's see if they let me in. Perhaps I should be more clear. You are not welcome here. Look at that ridiculous get-up. We would never allow you in our establishment. You reek. End of story. Understand? You get nothing. You lose. Good day. Fuck me, right? Damn. Okay, so we try to go nighttime then. And then we change it to morning. Oh yeah, it's a Willy Wonka reference. I was trying to remember what that reference was. So I have to do late night? Because there's night and late night. This is kind of eerie. And then we change it to morning. And then we just run around until a rat comes out? Let me run out my repel first. So I don't like increase my odds of running into some demon, right? So let's actually go back outside. Let's make it late night again. What's up, Alex? And then let's, okay, there we go. And then we do morning. Well, I guess morning doesn't matter, just daytime for Pichu. It says, like here. Morning will cover this, right? Because I guess if I go daytime, there's going to be people in here, right? And then I'll just get kicked out. Let me also make sure I can handle a level 100 rat. I think I can. Level 100 Rattata. Surely Golem's got me. Damn, Golem has a range at this level. Gulp? They don't spawn in if you change the time inside the building. Then how the fuck are you supposed to do this? How are you supposed to get a Pichu here? Let me go Shellbell. Is it like a troll? Like, is this not a real encounter? I changed it, but isn't there a part where he disguises as a galactic grunt? Like, I've never actually seen anyone do this encounters. I, like, don't know how it works. The encounter rate's kind of low. Let me see what happens if I change it. I have it in morning right now. But if I go day, are there going to be people in here? I changed it to day. There's no one in here. My shadow changed under my character, so... Yeah, so 20% for Pichu. Where's Sweet Scent when I need it? This encounter rate is a little disgusting, huh? I don't think you can use honey. Oh, first try. Didn't even need the rat dupe. Let's go! Oh, sorry. Level 25 Pichu. I guess I just start throwing Great Balls, Ultra Balls. We already named our rat, right? So this could be mouse. Yeah, my Rattata was rat. I think Pichu is a mouse. People call it a rat, but it is literally a mouse. Let me see. I think these come at different levels. Is 25... That feels a little high. It can be level 10 or level 25. Am I going to miss moves as Pikachu? Looks like I miss Quick Attack. I miss Shockwave. No, I don't miss Shockwave. I miss Quick Attack and Iron Tail. But I'll still get Thunderbolt, Thunderwave, Submission, Volt Tackle. That's the stuff we care about. Okay, sick. Now I can go static for Electabuzz. I'm not playing blind anymore now. Those days are long gone. I decided it's time to lock in and beat this game. We had our fun playing blind. Yeah, it's festival split. So you can't get any berries in this game. They'll just like say like the berries are rotten. They're just there to troll. You can't actually pluck them. You get like berry packages from NPCs at certain points. Alright, let's see how the Pichu is. This is going to be my main electric type for a while. Mild. The Thunderbolts are going to be hitting. It's a little slow. It's not very good. It kind of sucks. Oops. Not the best. But, you know, Volt Tackle will still do some good damage, right? All right, let's go to 210. We got to fly there. Let's prepare a catching party, too. Lightning Ball helps. Yeah, maybe we don't go Raichu. Maybe we keep it as a Pikachu. Oh, yeah, I need to get... Dude, I missed a bunch of stuff. Let's go on a quick errands run. Right, so remember, I have to fly to Solaceon because I skipped a bunch of fights with Teleport. Team Galactic are frauds, know their asses would be cooked if you had Lums, so they poison the entire planet to save their bum selves. That's actually the lore. Pichu does lose static when it evolves. That's why I want a static first before I evolve it. Let me look. I think I missed items here. I'm pretty sure I might have even missed some heart scales. So Solaceon. Hold on. I need to turn off, for Nightbot, I need to turn off Factor. That sponsorship has concluded. There we go. Okay. Solaceon. Oh, I missed a lot of stuff. A heart scale, a Shuka Berry, a green shard. I don't care about the rare candy. So there's the heart scale inside Baneria's green play tunnel. Thank you, Kevin. Boom, +1 heart scale. Shuka Berry, interact with the tree in the ledge section. It's hidden. Tree in the ledge section. Is that like phasing into 210? Far right. Oh, okay. I see what they mean by ledge section then. Just go as far right as I can. Is it over here? Interact with the tree in the ledge section. After the first jump. So like here. Shuka Berry. Cool. I've been missing a pinch berry. Is there like a common point where Shuka Berry gets used? Ronnie. Okay, let's prepare for a catch. So we delayed this to try to get Electabuzz is 5%, statical, make it a 50%. If I whiff, what would I be happy with? I mean, Rapidash would be sick. It actually would be probably helpful for Festival too. Because I could use like a fast killer type mon right now. Furret, isn't it set gonna be pretty chopped at this point? Hyper Voice, Thunder Wave, Body Slam, and Knockoff. No Super Slam until 50. Oh, you get it. Okay, never mind. So it does get Slam. Okay, Furret would be sick. A Super Slammer would probably be nice in Festival. Yeah, you just get Slam late. Okay, I'd be down for that. Venomoth seems pretty ass, right? Like, what does this have going for it? It doesn't do anything special. I wish it did, because I love Venomoth. Yeah, this guy is doing nothing. Seviper's buffed. It's fast and hits decently hard. It's just like a glass cannon. So it would have like... Poison Tail doesn't come in until really late though. Which is kind of weird. I'm not like looking for this, but it could be interesting. I think I do go daytime, right? Because I have the Cacturn dupe. I mean, I have a lot of fire types at this point. Magmar... I mean, I don't really have like a physical fire type, so Magmar could have a niche, but I don't think we really need that. Pinsir seems kind of cool. I don't know. Nothing's crazy. Scyther's probably disgusting, right? So it's always Technician. I mean, you get Technician Wing Attack off rip, don't you? So these are level 41. So I have Night Slash, Technician Wing Attack, Technician Vacuum Wave, Feint. You can get Technician Aerial Ace later. So this guy seems really good on its own. It kind of functions as a fast, hard-hitting bird type, which I do not have. And then eventually I can get Caesar. Right, that would be pretty gas. And then Rapidash, of course, is... It's not going to be fully online until post-Wake with Flare Blitz, but it still does plenty with Blaze Kick, Drill Run, all that stuff. I'd love a Rapidash. Rapidash is scary to catch. So I think what I want to do... We got to lead Pichu for static, of course. I want to bring Intim. I want to bring Battle Armor guys. And then I guess Bibarel could maybe be a chipper slash guy that like dies. Yeah, we got Shuck Bob. Shuck Bob would be a good catcher, but I don't know if I want to level him up yet. He could be bait in the festival. You know? I guess the level on the Pichu doesn't really matter. What is Wild Electabuzz going to come with? So Rapidash is going to have Mega Horn, Double Edge, Blaze Kick, Drill Run. That's fine after I get an Intim. Golem can sit. I can start throwing balls, right? How's Seeking Alive? It's the GOAT. It's just simply the GOAT. You know, Seeking is just... It's just that guy. Yeah, I'm going to go daytime. Last time I staticked here, I got Volbeat. I never did anything with it. It's a Helping Hand Mon. It gets U-turn. Illumise actually gets Encore, but it would cost a scale. But I'd be cool with a Furret. Yeah, daytime's the move. I want to go nighttime for Dusk Balls, but I like the daytime table. So that's kind of frustrating. Whatever. I guess I could level up a barrel a bit too. Aqua Tail? No. Pichu's Cafe, yeah. I had a guaranteed one. Alright. Let's see if we can pull off the static. Best of luck. Oh yeah, we want to be daytime, and we are daytime. Electabuzz, come on. Bang. Easy static, boys. Oh, I never checked what moves this has. Low kick, Seismic Toss, Fire Punch, and Ice Punch, or Thunder Punch. Alright, let's get a... Let's pivot through Arcanine to Intim this. This is probably hard to catch, right? Can Arcanine chip this without killing it? I don't think it can. There isn't a delay for this. You just don't get Electivire until like late game. This is like a late game carry / E4mon. So Electabuzz itself I think will probably be like okay. I guess I go Golem now and just start throwing balls. I mean, this guy at -1. Can't really do like anything. This has Seismic Toss, so catching isn't free. KTZ, what's up, man? I just staticked an Electabuzz. How do we feel about that? I can stay on Golem, actually. Or I can stay on Arcanine. At least for a little bit. This wouldn't be able to kill me until I'm at 126 or lower. I don't think I'm really going to be able to chip this. I think we just start throwing balls now. I guess Ultra Balls. Okay, I can die to crit now. Nice, easy catch, too. I think this has a lower catch rate. Dude, what is Electabuzz? Ape? I think we might have to name this Ape or Gorilla or something. It's kind of a gorilla, right? Bonobo. Ooh, Oni is good. I like that. Because I think that's literally what it is, right? Isn't that like literally what it is? It's like a demon troll thing in Japanese folklore. I think that's what Electabuzz actually is supposed to be. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Alright. Bang. Love it. Alright, we got all the exact encounters we wanted. We got Shuck Bob, we got Pichu, we got Electabuzz. I also could have prepared for that catch better as far as like bright powders and stuff. Bold nature is tough. Minus attack is tough. Why this guy's like a big wild charger, right? Those IVs are also not it. Very, very tough. It's like max defense though. Okay, that's fine. We'll make it work. Yeah, I've got like good encounters this run, but my natures and IVs have been consistently pretty mid to bad. It's kind of funny. I like the box, though. Alright, so Electrizer is what, like hand to split? Do I actually want to level this guy? Or am I going to miss moves? So Electivire gets a wild charge at 65. We definitely don't want to miss that. That's kind of it, though. This gets Ice Punch at 52, Thunderbolt at 58. I'd rather have good encounters than bad IVs and the other way around. Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, this is static. That's a good point. I was literally just about to ask, do I need to keep Pichu as is for future statics? I know there's like, maybe I static like a lantern. Yeah. So there's no reason to wait on Pichu anymore. Yeah, I think Pichu, I just go straight for Pikachu now, and then get all my moves. And then Thunderstone. There's a extreme speed delay at 75. I'm good. Yeah, so Pikachu, get it to 45 for Volt Tackle. And then I can get Raichu. Not really, Chubbs. Once you get Electivire, I can't... Even a bad Electivire, I can't see Furt being better. This guy isn't for immediate value. This is like a long-term play. Furt would be nice right now for sure, but... I want stuff that can help me scale. Yeah, no, let me see if this is correct. I'm looking at EmiCalc. Let me make that's sometimes wrong. So Pikachu gets Volt Tackle at 45. Pichu gets it at 65. You only really get that if you're doing the extreme speed delay, which I just don't see the value. Yeah, that's the thing too. Electivire's adaptability, so hopefully that fixes my issues. I wonder if it's ever tech to run Light Ball Pikachu over Raichu. So Pikachu is Reckless, and then Raichu is Lightning Rod. Did I see the Mence Baron pulled? I did not. Where did he get it? Was it crazy? Thunderbolt over Thundershock. Double Edge. I don't see myself clicking Double Edge. It's gonna be like Thunderbolt, Volt Tackle, Thunderwave, Submission, I suppose. Oh, did you do the Mansion Egg? I feel like Baron's box is like disgusting, no? I feel like he has a nutty box. Hasty 30 speed. Would be an Emerald Kaizo. That Rage sweeps Drake, easy. I'll take Submission over Seismic Toss. Volt Tackle over Double Edge. Thunderwave could be interesting. It's kind of rare. So what I'm wondering, I mean, Reckless Light Ball Volt Tackle, it's kind of crazy, right? I don't know, man. I feel like I just take the Raichu. Alright, I guess it's back to Festival. Ramen, it's Mystery Dungeon. Alright, Electabuzz, a very bad Electabuzz, a very solid Shuckle, and then an okay Pikachu. Pretty good pickups. I'm gonna look at some calcs here on Pikachu and see. I didn't level Shuckle yet, just because it could be a bait for festival stuff. But I probably won't use it as bait, to be fair. Yeah, that's the thing with Pikachu, it's just too hard to switch in. Nah, mine's pretty slow. It's not very good. But it is, for now, going to be my main electric type. Yo, y'all, we're in box 2 officially. We have to make a bum box now. Crazy. First time ever doing that. Alright, Happini. We can put like delays in that box too. Underleveled bonds, delays, stuff like that. Yeah, Pichu's my Luxray Light right now until we get Electivire later. Tibidimon sack someone? We'll see, man. I've heard it's hard to do Festival Deathless, so there might be some bloodshed. I'm going for Espeon, yeah. Quilava delay pays off after Wake. We'll get Espeon and Typhlosion after Wake. So soon-ish. So I was looking at routing. I guess 213. I might want to wait. Like 213, Clamberclaw, and like a few other routes. I think the goal is to pick up a Corsola and a Remoraid. Corsola is more so to like lock in your Remoraid, because then later you get guaranteed Mantike, and you need Remoraid for Mantine evolution. And you can like progress that sequence with Pastoria, but I'm going to take the grass in Pastoria for sure. I want to dry Skinmon. Nah, I don't have Mantike. You get one guaranteed on like, I think it's 220. It's like 99% Mantike, 1% Mantine. So put the Mantike in the bag. Alright, let's look at some Light Ball Pikachu stuff, right? This is the next festival fight. I looked at this one a little bit and I got nowhere, and it's very frustrating and annoying, and it made me very mad. Surf Sim post Candace almost always guarantees both if you want it early. Oh, really? I guess I need to look even further ahead. I mean, what else would I do on 213? Like, Honey Tree. I have one more. I need to get Combi to finish off my global table. I feel like I should fish, though. I mean, if I just Old Rod, I can get a Tentacle or a Krabby. I could Static for a Chinchou with a Good Rod. I don't know if that's a good play, though. I know I can get Sharpedo and Celestic. Festival is a section of 6 doubles. You can't pre-damage, you can't pre-status. What's up, Kindle? What? Does he know what? Tentacruel would be kind of nice, especially if I got Rain Dish. I also really liked Tentacruel last time I had it. This guy's nice. I don't know, Static for Chinchou would probably not worth it, right? Thunderbolt at 84? Alright, buddy. So you're stuck with Discharge for a while. I can't even access this anyways until after Festival, right? Yeah, so the local tree here is stunky, which is weird. I mean, if I did just take Honey Tree here and get my Combi, then I could use this to pre-damage for the rest of Festival. Time to sack. Yeah, Tenta's awesome, man. I had like a modest 30 Spatic, high 20 speed one that just went crazy. I already got Kricketot. I traded it away. All I'm missing is Combi. Okay, I guess I have the option if I feel like I really need pre-damage for one of these fights. But I think I ideally want to fish. Like, I think optimizing for Wake as hard as I can is the move right now, because that's such a demon fight. So, like, you know, I got the Golduck from 214, even though I didn't really want to go for it. Just trying to get the best Quillfish lead I can. Any chance I get. Alright, I mean, I don't see Pikachu and Raichu doing much, because everything's got, like, Lightning Rod, right? No, I guess there's only one more Lightning Rod fight. Like, look at this, man. Meganium just simply cannot kill this Azu. Which is so wild to me. I know Leafeon could almost certainly do it, but we're going Espeon, baby, so that's not an option. This is just crazy to me. I thought Leaf Blade would just melt this guy. Raichu's Lightning Rod could be cool. You do take damage from Lightning Rod, which is annoying. Megadia might be asked, want to trade? What's your offer? Brave Badu? Alright, bet. Meet me at the street corner. We'll do a little parlay. Brother, how does Lightball Pikachu just not kill Azu? This is what I'm saying, man. Why is everything in this section just like Michael Jordan? They're all impossible to, like, there's nothing you can just one-shot. Why is that? Is this what it's like without Luxray and like Rapidash here? It's just annoying, man. I want to get some outspeed Okos out here. You went to the Battery this weekend to drive. Yo, sick. Yeah, that is a really cool spot. Did you get to go watch... I guess that wouldn't be on now. But yeah, there's a lot of good restaurants there. Obviously, you can watch Braves games there. And this Wigglytuff, don't get me started on this thing. Impossible to kill. Straight up. Yeah, why is Volt Tackle doing like nothing? This is with a Light Ball. Does Emicalc not properly do Light Ball? Wait, is Light Ball, isn't it physical and special? I think there's something going on with Emicalc here. Let me look in. Here, let me update the Aniscalc. I think there's something with Reckless not being considered too. I just feel like I should be doing a lot more damage here. Alright, where's Pika? Pika. Okay, there we go. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, how am I not killing Azu with Reckless Light Ball? Obviously, this is Lightning Rods. I can't actually do this. I just was curious, right? Like, I just wanted to look. Take a good chunk out of Wiggly, but again, I just die. Yeah, I mean, Lil Bro's not doing anything on this fight. I feel like keeping it as a Pikachu is kind of ass. I think I'd probably take Raichu. I mean, this isn't the only fight that matters, but... Yeah, Lightning Rod might be interesting. I'm going to make it a Raichu in the calc for now. This Manectric, I'm not going to be able to outspeed and kill it with anything. Yeah, I'm just not sure how I want to approach this fight because the Wigglytuff is so hard to kill too, and leaving that thing up seems really tough. The Glalie also has Sing. I don't think the Glalie's like that threatening, but it's Sing that's threatening, you know? Like, I probably don't want that and Wiggly up at the same time. I feel like I should try to keep up Manectric and focus on Azu and Wiggly first. Is there like a strong guy who's baiting Thunderbolts out of Manectric that I can Lightning Rod? So you do still, in this gen, Lightning Rod, like, you're not immune, you take damage. How do I take Thunderbolts? I mean, I can even use Raichu to help fight the Azu, sort of. I can, like, get a submission. Yeah, KTZ, like, the first 3 fights weren't terrible. This is the first one where I, like, just hit a wall and was like, dude, I don't know what to do. Like, this fight just has absolutely stonewalled me and just made me feel very hopeless. Like, everything I've looked at is so risky. Because everything in this fight just feels so bulky. Raichu baits Heat Waves. I don't know, like, is there anything that's dead to Thunderbolt that would be a good partner with Raichu? Thunder Wave is also interesting here. I don't know, like, what exactly I do with it, but it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. I have a feeling Feraligator's not gonna bait kill out of Manectric, right? Yeah, he's a little too thick. My Feraligator is not the best IVs, but it does have really good spit off. So, and you can't pre-damage, so like with a Sticky Barb on turn 2, I could bait. And in some boxes, like, yeah, Rapidash and Luxray seem to be the really big guys for this section to like help. I don't have either, so we gotta figure it out without them. Imagine having those guys. That's what I'm saying, Luke. We don't need that stuff, man. We don't need broken mons like that. Yeah, I'm still in disbelief that Meganium straight up just can't kill Azu. If I go level cap, I have a 2 killing rolls of Leaf Blade. Rapidash died to random move, random side target crit from Vigoroth when it was more likely to bulk up. Oh, is that fight positioned in a way you can start the fight with random AI or whatever? Like if you talk to them from the side. Okay, so we know we can't Oko Azu, right? I can't think of anything else to check. Like, I don't think anything can do it. Am I doing anything with Shuckle? Oh yeah, I guess since I got Shuckle, I've always had earlier Shuckle, right? It's runs where I've ended up rock smashing for whatever reason. Is Power Trick real at this point? Oh, Gastro Acid is kind of sick too. Huh. Is there a world where he Gastro Acid the Manectric to get rid of Lightning Rod? I guess we run Encore, Bide. I want Gastro Acid. I wonder what my 4th move would be. I do like Rock Tomb on this guy, but I only have 1 more Rock Tomb. I used 1 on Chestnut already, so I want to save my other one. I feel like I shouldn't use it yet. Power Trick, I think, without like Rock Slide or Rock Tomb at worst, probably is kind of not very good. I mean, Sand Tomb for residuals. It's like Rock Slide or Sand Tomb, I guess. Yeah, I don't really love Bide. It's just like, if I don't have another slot that I'm like, oh, I really need to move there, it could be like an emergency thing. But I definitely don't see it getting clicked a ton. Light work for Leafeon? Can't do it, man. We're going Espeon. I mean, I could bait kills out of those two to buy a turn to Gastro Acid into the Manectric. But I guess buy to usually like do something real with it, you're probably risking a crit to get some like real damage. I don't know, I mean, I could do Rock Slide Power Trick if I don't take Bide. Obviously, I can do stuff with Encore, too. Huh, maybe Shuckle does something for me here. Will this run... What is the current Bibarel world record? Dude, this guy's been popping off. Like, I still use him. Like, he hasn't just been sitting. He's come to stuff. This is my goat. He is unaware. Yeah, this Bibarel is... I mean, it's 0 attack, 3 speed. So it's actually not that good. It's just bulky with unaware. Yours lasted to last Iron Island double. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. You might have been thinking of a previous run too, Luke, because I did have a run that... I think got like Fantina split that had like a really good Bibarel. Alright, let's see. If I wanted to bait kills out of both of them and try to do something with Shuckle... What do I want to Encore Manectric into, is what I'm wondering. If I do it. I don't know, man. Encore is too... There's too much variance here. 3 minimum turns isn't enough. But is the Gastro Acid route really that good? Because if I Gastro Acid, I need to buy a turn on the other slot to like pivot into something. When I might as well just like 2-shot the Azu with Meganium. I mean, once the Azu is dead, clicking electric moves isn't super high value in this fight anyways. So I don't think that's worth the amount of turns to set it up. So if I am to do something with Shuckle, I think it'd be Encore. This Wiggly, man. This is what I'm more worried about. I can get through the first few turns in a variety of ways, but then Wiggly. Because I don't think I want to bring out like, do I ever leave Azu up and try to work on the other side? I don't think so. Yeah, Glalie is a little bit buffed in this game, huh? I think it's got like 20 more Spatic and 20 more speed. It's typically 80 across the board, right? Yeah. Yo, Steinhammer, thank you for the raid, man. Hope, I think you were playing PK probably, right? Got some encounters today. I got Shuckle, I got Pichu, and I got Electabuzz. I'm on the 4th fight of Festival right now. Disable is a thing too. 1 more extra turn versus Encore. Do I really want Manectric clicking random moves? Probably not. What if I just try to blast with Meganium and pivot in a slot? I mean, since I have to two-shot Azu anyways... Boom into Copycat. The funny thing is, Luke, I don't even have a boom. I don't have any bombs. I didn't take it boom on Golem. I didn't take it on Camel. I figured those guys don't want boom this early. Yeah, these freaks probably live that anyways. I have no bombs at this time. Yeah, I could Pedal Dance turn 1, try to get something Confusion Fraud. And then turn 2, I probably don't want to get a double kill, because I definitely can. But I don't think... Glalie, Wigglytuff together seems really hard to face. So I could do like Pedal Dance turn 1, single target Azu turn 2. Wiggly is also really hard to control. It's got Spread and Water Pulse. So what kind of baiting would I be doing on the other side then? Let's look at some of my underleveled guys. Happini can bait. Okay, you can't bait Thunderbolt. You're too high. Rip. If I level up Eevee... If I go 43 on Eevee, I can bait Thunderbolt and then 50-50 Aqua Tail Brick Break. I don't want to bait both moves out of Azu. That'd be Xatu with Raichu. I can bait like Thunderbolts into my Lightning Rod, but our damage output into Azu is just bad. And then Wigglytuff, it gets even worse. I want to go down this Meganium route. Oh, I can't even go Miracle Seed turn 1, can I? Yeah, because Azu can obviously, what is it, like 17% chance to Sing overkill. And if I get put to sleep that early, that's probably super cooked. So we got to calculate Miracle Seed too. I'm really hesitant to level up Meganium any more than this because it's probably really good for the rest of the split. Let's just reset. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. We can reset for Luxray. What other baits? I think Quilava can bait too. It's not going to be very good. Golem can probably bait, what, HP Grass and Aqua Tail? What if I bait... I could try to bait Thunderbolt and Brick Break into Golem, and then get clean HP Grass and Aqua Tail. Thunderbolt. Brick Break. What's my PB this run? Festival. Thunderbolt, Brick Break. Bibarel baits Brick Break and... Okay, Bibarel does it. So we could do Bibarel and Meganium lead. I'm actually kind of excited for Fog Split. I want to let Espeon go crazy with the trump cards, you know? I'm pretty excited to try it. Okay, so this switches into Golem as Meganium rips one Petal Dance. Yeah, like, getting Clefable for Gravity in Fog isn't the most exciting thing, but... I mean, it seems like it increases your odds of success so much. Parrot thinks Clef makes his Fog worse on average. I mean, I understand there's a trade-off, like, you have to do stuff to set up your Gravity and make it safe. It's a lot of pressure on Clefable, especially for me with no... I went Golem over Machamp, right? So it's going to be extra pressure on Clefable if I go that way. I mean, I suppose I don't pull the Casino until I'm at Fog planning fights. And I just keep going until I feel like, dude, I can't do this. I need Gravity. I have my Cheelon Berry, yeah. I think I'm going to want Cheelon for Mansion, though. Because if you're thinking of the Tauros on the Jupiter double... My Espeon just outspeeds an Oko as a trump card. I've looked ahead at that. So that Tauros is not going to be a big deal. Some risky AI boom leads. Yeah, KTZ, the main... So I looked at Mansion, and there's nothing I can get that's going to completely safely beat, like the Dragonite, for instance, besides this Golem. My Feraligatr dies to several rolls at max level. There's a few other guys that were also problematic that Golem just completely tears apart. So I was like, okay, good enough for me. Let's go Golem. I wanted to go Golem anyways. Because outside of Fog, I get the impression Golem is just so much more useful. I've brought this guy to, like, so many fights. I just got him, and he's come to, like, everything. He's so good. Oh, yeah, the Porygon Z with Hyper Beam. Yeah, yeah. I remember your Golem Kindle was, like, cracked, too, right? Like, my Golem is very mid on the stats, and it's still going crazy. I love this guy. This guy is a beast. Mine, its best status Spadef, funny enough. It's got, yeah, 21 Spadef, neutral nature. So we'll be being chill. But yeah, I have my Cheelon Berry, so. Okay, I go Golem. Meganium gets one Petal Dance. Azu's not going to get another move off. I'm baiting a guaranteed HP Grass as I single target Azu. Right? Because I don't want to kill both of them. I don't want Glalie yet. I'm trying to leave up Manectric and kill Wigglytuff next. So when Wigglytuff comes in, I need to switch something in the HP Grass that I guess ideally baits like a Thunderbolt back into Golem. And then maybe Golem can even bait a Water Pulse? Right? Because I'll be chipped, yeah. So with Meganium, I guess, do I just start working on... Do I stay in and start working on Wiggly? Because Wiggly can also sing, right? I guess I just start blasting Leaf Blades. I don't know, man. This thing is so hard to break through. Okay, so Golem is switching as I kill Azu. HP Grass into something that I think I want to bait a Thunderbolt with. So I could do, like, Moth him. So Wiggly's out. I'm on Mothim and Meganium. It can sing. As long as I don't get bodied on turn 1 by the 17% chance. I'll still have my Chesto Berry. Hyper Voice is pretty scary, though. Is there an HP Grass Eat who can, like, bait a kill here? There's nothing that's taking HP Grass that's going to bait a Water Pulse. Like, that's just not... This is Emicalc, yeah. Oh, I haven't even checked to make sure everything on this fight is actually real. Lightning Rod, Thunderbolt, Heatwave, Hidden Power, Grass. The flags. The flags are good. Brick Break. It's a bunch of neutral natures. Yeah, everything looks right. Yo, what's up, Alex? How you doing, dude? Alright, I'm gonna be back in just a minute. Take a quick little pee break. Okay, we're back. Thank you, Ortega, for the hydrate. So Motham isn't baiting a kill out of Wigglytuff, so this can sing or hyper voice. That's not ideal. Oh, I guess also after HP Grass, I can just bait Heat Wave. If I level up a little bit, then I can only bait Heat Wave if I get crit by HP Grass. Man, no Protect has also been rough here. God, Wormadam would have been so nice in this fight too. Just baiting Heat Waves, which aren't that big of a deal. Bait an HP Grass into that, Protect. Like, damn, man. Miss that guy. What else takes HP Grass and does stuff? Yo, what's up, Grant? The Manectric being so fast is an issue for Beedrill. I mean, Shuckle just sits on like everything, but... Botham. What's up, MLO? Yeah, relaxing is one word you could use here. What's up, dude? Hyper Voice crit is the only thing in the Meganium that worries me. Sing would be fine. I mean, if I get one Leaf Blade... Like, because Motham can immediately go back to Golem, right? So the benefit of that is I can take a Thunderbolt and a Hyper Voice and then bait, yeah, HP Grass and Water Pulse. So that one scary turn leads to a pretty smooth next turn. Maybe even smooth next 2 turns. So I Leaf Blade Wigglytuff, go into Golem. Golem's going to be baiting another kill. I Leaf Blade Wiggly again? Let's see what that looks like on damage. 216 minus 2 Leaf Blades. So 122. So you have 94 left at worst. Do I go and get Peruglian at that point? So after the first Petal Dance, I don't always kill Manectric because, like, when you kill him on, or when you click a spread move and something's dying, the faster one dies first. I can't go Miracle Seed though. I was gonna say if I could get Manectric to die, then Wiggly's taking full damage Petal Dance, which I think is definitely going to be more than Leaf Blade. 34%. So Golem could bait HP, Grass, and Water Pulse in the Perugly. That's already super fucked because I'm risking getting Sing and Water Pulse Confuse. I like almost have to go Chesto and just pray for no Water Pulse Confuse. Because then what I can do is I can fake out Manectric. And that'll do enough for Petal Dance to kill on Wiggly, right? Or on Manectric. But Wiggly is... Okay, how many... Let me walk this back. How many... Can I get 3 Leaf Blades before this? If so, this is good. I've kind of lost count. So turn 1, Bibarel baits... Brick Break, Thunderbolt, and the Golem, Meganium, Petal Dances. If we're lucky, we get some Confuse. We're not, like, building the strat on confusing them, obviously, but it's a bonus. That could maybe help. I'm killing Azu as Golem baits HP Grass into Mothim. I'm getting... This is the really scary turn, but we, I guess, hope for Sing here. I'm Leaf Blading Wiggly once as I go into Golem. I'm Leaf Blading Wiggly again. So that's 2 Leaf Blades. I could also just get slept again there. Because I wanted to go Perugly there. Because Golem's going to bait HP Grass and Water Pulse. Is there something I can go into that can kill Wiggly and not be super threatened by Manectric? Water and Grass. I mean, Cacturn can come in. Doesn't really do anything, though. At level cap, I can outspeed Wiggly, but so what, right? That's not that useful here. And the Manectric can also just cook me. Can Miltank take these hits? I mean, it's faster than everything. If I cap off Miltank, like when I come in, I'm only dead. I'm dead to 4 rolls of Thunderbolt crit on the potential follow-up, but I could Milk Drink just to buy another turn, maybe. I think I like the fake out angle more. That means Meganium kind of has to like super hold for me. We were talking about keeping Bibarel alive long as possible, but if things go super off the rails, I could also sack Bibarel at some point in the fight. I mean, dude, this guy could do something to Wiggly, right? I could like Super Fang it to get some big chip. I don't know when I'd be able to position that, though. Man, this fight is tough. Gator can't really do stuff until Manectric is gone. Also, Superpower in the Wigglytuff is scary because Recoil and Aftermath could very likely just kill me. I mean, Gator would live. HP Grass and Water Pulse. I wonder if I go like level 53 on Meganium, if that helps with my damage output. Let's see. Two Leaf Blades and a fully powered Petal Dance. If I can get that to kill without a Miracle Seed, we could be cooking. I definitely can with higher rolls, but if I hit really low rolls, I don't think so. If I double min roll my Leaf Blades, Wigglytuff would be at 87. It'd be a coin flip to kill. That's not terrible. If I can hit like 2 like mid rolls. It's just so scary with a Pokemon like Meganium on the field. That's so high value for such a long time. Yeah, because if Wiggly lives, we're going to be looking at Glalie and Wiggly, but Wiggly will be dead to a move from something. Like, if Perugly can stay awake there, you could definitely tank a move from Glalie and finish off the Wigglytuff. Just got to be mindful of Aftermath, right? And then I have like one more slot. I mean, Bibarel can definitely kind of fight Glalie a little bit. Be an emergency sack. And then my last slot feels like it wants to be Gator. I mean, even if Gator gets bodied by Sleep, like, Glalie doesn't do too much damage to it. Glalie's Solid Rock. I was wondering why it was tanking so well. That's... yeah, I guess it got buffed in that way too. So it got some stats and it got Solid Rock. That's kind of cool. I always like Glalie. Guy's always been pretty mid though. Good for him. Ah, this works. It's scary. It's really scary. Yeah, the red numbers are crits, are crit rolls. And then the white with a gray bar is just like regular non-crit rolls. Anything I can position that hits Wiggly really hard that's not for Alligator. I could risk Miltank to make this smoother, but I kind of don't want to. Miltank's been, like, honestly, one of my best mons recently. It's been so good. Like, I'd have to risk crits to make it do what I want here. I guess Motham could be an emergency sack too, right? I don't even think Motham is bad or anything. I just, I have a Beedrill, so I'm like not without a U-turn guy. This gets what, like defog, right? That's like something unique it can do. There's also the chance on that turn 1 Petal Dance I crit the Manectric and then Glalie comes in like very early. Crazy thing is the Azu just doesn't die to single target Petal Dance. I don't understand that. Yeah, I feel good until Wigglytuff comes out and then it all starts to kind of fall apart. And like balling with Perugly is tough because it's my only fake out user. It's also, I think, the fastest mon I have. Miltank is second fastest. You learn any helpful moves? You got Sucker Punch at 53? I mean, the main reason I was trying not to level this up too high was I wanted to fake out mon for Festival. We're at Festival, so. I go 53. A little more bulk, a little more damage. I don't know, man. Does anyone think 53 on Meganium is too high this early in the split? As long as I have EXP share. Just kind of looking ahead, seeing potential like Meganium matchups. The problem with my Ludi, it's not Swift Swim. So I get the feeling it's not going to be able to go as crazy as a Swift Swim Ludi could. Because my guy's Rain Dish. Hyper Beam Lantern on Shell. What the hell is that? I still don't even fully understand how Wake's gym works. I've watched Wake's, but I haven't really watched the gym trainers. You get like a limited amount of button presses, right? So you have to like plan ahead which trainers you want to fight. Isn't that more or less what it is? You have to do some of them as gauntlets. So you kind of have to plan this whole gym in advance before you do it, right? Or you're going to end up getting stuck on accident. Let me see how close Meganium is to 53. One to two gauntlets. Interesting. You're like barely into 52. That's tough. Muck is pretty bulky, and it's actually faster than Wigglytuff. Fling at 54. Any fling stuff? Muck is an interesting guy here. I mean, when Golem baits that HP grass, what if I go Muck? Then Manectric can Heat Wave on the Meganium side, which isn't terrible. I'm thick fat. Burn would give me sleep prevention, but still not good. Muck in the Wiggly. You do like okay damage. I mean, if we can both sit there and double in the Wiggly, we can kill it on the second turn it's out. So I went like Chesto Muck. What if I try that? And then just gotta leave Manectric to its own devices and just hope I don't get Giga Crit, right? That's really spooky, though. I mean, if we're lucky and Wiggly sings, then yeah, that's like pretty good. Muck can also get burnt, which really hurts my damage. Muck just holds so good against Wiggly. Maybe we double into it one turn. I wonder if Muck could kill it the following turn. So 29... Let's see, 215. I'm going to see if I can go 52 then if I do this. 15 minus 61 minus 73. It's 81. If the rolls are decent, it is possible we can just kill on that next turn. So like we double in the first turn, Wiggly's out. Pray Manectric doesn't go too crazy. So Meganium can live. Hyper Voice crit. No, I would. Yeah, I'd still die to Heat Wave. I was gonna say the next turn, then I can leave Muck in and try to finish Wiggly, and then get like Purugly in and line up a Fake Out or something. I think the other line was better. I think that's what I gotta do. What a crazy fight. Or if I don't hit Wiggly with both, I just switch into Purugly immediately. The worst I would take from Manectric would just be a Heat Wave. And I'm thick fat. It's like Muck hits Wiggly as I switch into Purugly. I fake out Manectric. Wiggly can start going crazy though and kill Purugly. And if I leave Meganium at 52, I want to look at the wiggly damage again. I mean, I'm assuming min rolls here for my leaf blades. 93. I think I'm going to go with the first line. I'm just debating if I want to go 52 or not on Meganium. Where's my beaver? Oh yeah, he's in box 2 now. Like, is there a different sweeper I could consider than Meganium? It just feels like the best one. Because of the Azu up front. Like, it doesn't really have to switch out for a while. Leafblade crit would go super hard into that stupid Azu. I don't know that I need a level cap or ugly. I don't really know that I need Sucker Punch. I'm already faster than everything. Okay, I think I'm probably going to lose a lot of Chestos here, right? Like, I need to go Chesto Meganium. How many do I have? 8. I haven't used a single Chesto in the festival yet, so that's good. Golem, that's okay if he sleeps. Motham can be slept, so really 3. Beaver, I can kind of just leave him be. Is there a room to fit, like, Bright Powder, Focus Band on some stuff? Maybe Bibarrel or Motham. You had 4 guys free poison on this one? Oh yeah, because you had the skunk dupe, right? The problem is with the tree, I can go get my last global guy, but this feels like a route. This doesn't feel like a good honey tree route. I don't know, maybe tell me if I'm wrong. Like, I feel like I want to fish here. Feels really helpful for Wake. Yeah, I mean, I have berries. I don't know, this strat doesn't feel amazing. I'm just not, I'm kind of struggling to come up with something better here. Motham also needed to be, what, like 53? I can also EXP share it. Oh, Sucker Punch is at 53 anyways. Drop Night Slash. I gotta keep a barrel at 48, I guess, for baiting. You can be like Bright Powder then. Golem can be, I don't know, Focus Band. I sincerely hope it doesn't come to that. I'm gonna bite the bullet and go 53 Meganium. Feels too risky not doing it. Alright, let's do this thing. I'm really nervous about this fight. Holy shit, I'm nervous about this one. Your MILF neighbor's dog is named Moxi? Oh shit, you're my neighbor? What's up, dude? Come say hi. That's crazy. Hi, Padre is insane, dog. Oh, man. I love Festival, y'all. It's so fun. Alright, guys, this is these guys. Alright, good luck, y'all. Definitely a wipeable fight. No bait. I've got 2 Mons I'm willing to sack. But we can totally go Deathless. So Bibarel's gonna bait Brick Break and Thunderbolt. So I'm gonna go into Golem. And then I'm gonna hit a Petal Dance here. I don't want to crit Manectric here. I'm just getting chip on him for later. Critting Azu would be great. It's also possible for Azu to sing overkill here, which is incredibly bad. 17% chance, I believe. Okay, cool. Good roll on Manectric and Confuse. That could be helpful. Confuse on Azu would be really nice too. Holy shit, double Confuse. Wait. Okay, hits the Brick Break there. That's fine. They're Minerals, Murray. This is an HP Grass out of Manectric, and then Azu's not getting a move off. Actually, Confuse on Manectric is kind of bad here because Mothim isn't going to bait a Thunderbolt kill, is it? No, it is. It is. Okay, no. Yeah, self-hit is good there. Okay, so we still go in the Mothim then. The double Confuse was cool, but it didn't really do anything for me here. The big prize would have been critting Azu. And then we Leaf Blade Azu because I don't want to kill the Manectric yet. So no Sing was really good though. That's where the Confuse could have helped with some frauding. Okay, if I get crit here, we can see Heat Wave come out, which is also bad. But you've got it, Mothim. Go. Alright. This is where shit gets scary. This Wigglytuff is just such a demon. I wasted a crit there. I need that for Wiggly, not for you. Leaf Blade is a high crit move, though, so there could be more of those where that came from. Alright, Mothim, you gotta go Golem. I want to see, like, Sing misses here. Leaf Blade and the Wiggly. Manectric doesn't matter here. He is Thunderbolting in the Golem anyways. Crit this, crit this, crit this, crit this, crit this. Come on. Cut through all that fat. Come on, get deep in there. Oh, fucking hyper voiced. Okay, I think Meganium can live a crit here. Here's the good news. We're baiting a kill out of Wiggly. Let's see how that roll looked. The roller's all messed up. Ideally, I want to go Perugly on this next one. I don't have this set up for doubles. 60s. That's like, honestly, maybe 67%. I'd say that's about 67%. Okay. And then if I... What kind of roll do I need on this Leaf Blade here? 3. Okay, I think we're good even if we min roll here. We hit a good roll there. I do still have to hold though, so we're not going to see... we can go into Perugly here. We should be safe to do it. I gotta dodge Confuse. Sing would be... It's never gonna Sing here, yeah. Okay, we just got to dodge this Water Pulse Confuse, and I think we're in the clear. Oh man, Manectric not attacking would be nice, but of course the turn where it actually matters, he hits through. Come on, baby. You got it, Perugly. We need Fake Out. There's a crit. Okay. We should be good. I think I can get the double kill here. Wigglytuff is at like... It's like just under mid 30s. Yeah, Spread Bug is the plan. I'm just making sure that it's going to be enough with single target damage after Manectric goes down. Like, Spread Bug's what we were always planning for here. Petal Dance min roll after Spread Bug is 36%. Yeah, so we're good. We Fake Out the Manectric. Manectric's always going to die first because he's faster. And we'll get a fully loaded Petal Dance into Wigglytuff, which is the highest damage I can do to it, and it should just kill. Going 53 made this a lot easier to hit these ranges. Fastest Mom dies first, right? So it should be Manectric. Wigglytuff should take single target damage here. And should always die. And I'm good on Aftermath too. That's the thing too, man. If that Hyper Voice had crit me, I could potentially be in death range of Aftermath. Alright, Glalie is still not in the best position. But it is a 2v1. Perugly probably dies to some kind of crit here. Crit Ice Beam does up to 90. Okay, so we gotta go like Gator Beaver. Ideally, Meganium is... We can see Sing here. I'm gonna go... Gator on the cat slot. The good thing about Gator and Beaver, they kind of just sit on this guy. We both have Chesto Berries, but even if we get sung like multiple times, it's not terrible. Okay, good. No Sing there is really nice. Okay, I'm getting a move off here. Superpower Recoil kind of sketches me out. I think I'm going to Vice Grip an Aqua Jet. Nah, Superpower should be fine. 152 divided by 2. That's 76. 152 minus 76 puts me at 76. A Superpower and 2 Jets can maybe kill. No, let's Vice Grip. Let's Vice Grip and Aqua Jet. That did like nothing. Alright, there go our Chestos, man. First Chesto usage of the festival 4 fights in. I'd say that's pretty good. Because the thing is, too, the reason I like Vice Grip here, like, even if I get really bad sleep turns, I'm still getting that residual damage every turn. That was also a fat roll. Alright, we Vice Grip again. And then I just go, I guess, dive. I get plenty of time to wake up with Gator. It misses Beaver again. I think if I miss the Ranger, Aqua Jet just kills. Or that. Let's go, baby. God, what a demon fight. 2 more festival fights left. Used 1 Chesto Berry so far. Somehow. $53 on Meganium does not feel good, though. Like, that honestly kind of feels like a punish. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I heard this next fight is crazy. Oh, shit. What is this? Oh, it's the Blackout. That's vanilla, right? The Licky Licky fight is the last one. That's like the boss or whatever. I'm going to try to use Meganium very sparingly from here on out. I don't know if I can do that, but... yeah, I think Meganium is going to be really struggling with EXP, but I do have a Ludi. I hope that Rain-Dish guy still does things for me. The last fight's way less cringe. It feels more fraudable. Why is that? Like, what's the big difference with it? Alright. I was going to end here. I need to take a phone call that I don't think is going to take too long. So I think I might just go BRB screen and then come back. If it ends up taking too long, I'll just raid out, but let's do that. So y'all hold tight. I will be back hopefully very soon. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, y'all. Just had a very funny phone call. Anyways. Okay, I'm very happy to be past that fight. That was miserable. That was a very stressful fight. I was like gripping. I realized I was gripping my mouse so hard because I was so stressed, and I had to like chill out for a second. Like, dude, I'm gonna break my mouse. Croissants fucking so. What's wrong with croissants, man? I feel like a bad croissant is really bad, but a good croissant is really good, you know? Very high highs and low lows. There's not a lot of like middle ground. It's either cracked or it's terrible. Maybe you got a really bad croissant. Every croissant you've had has been horrible besides one. What was the one good, okay, the one good croissant you had, what set it apart from the rest? Like, what was extra hitting compared to the others? It was, yeah, they are often really dry. That is definitely a thing. You had Bella try this one. She said it was buttery. Gulp. A cat is using you as a body pillow. That's like rule number 1, right? If your pet is using you as a pillow, you can't move. You're like legally obligated to stay still until they decide to move. Been there before. So this fight is the one that most people have been saying is going to break me in the festival. And the one before this I thought was dog shit. That was tough. So how much worse can this be? You know, this Altaria doesn't look as bad as all the other Altarias I fought. I'll say that. This Altaria looks like manageable. I mean, dude, Penguin at 52 kills this with spread damage with Avalanche. That's a thing. I guess I'd be intimidated, though. The Kecleon does look scary, though. This guy is buffed to the moon. 135 in both defenses. Like, super fat. Normal type. Dizzy Punch with adaptability and Sing. Dude, this kind of feels like we don't want to fight Kek until a 2v1. This feels like a leave Altaria up type beat and work on Mawile and Ninetales. I mean, Mawile is easy. The problem is the double Sing lead. But if I can show Altaria a kill with something, then it's what, like 17% chance or whatever for Sing over kill. And then who would be taking out that? Well, okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. So Mawile, I can just flamethrower it. Altaria isn't messing with me there. Who's dead to Dragon Rush? Hapini's dead to Dragon Rush. Could do that. I mean, Hapini could go into, like, Empoleon or something. But then the next turn, this guy can start blasting Sings. What's that Ninetales have? So the Ninetales would see... Is there a guy who comes in on Dragon Rush who at least baits kill out of Altaria? Is there, like, a ground type who does that? Sandslash can come in and always be dead to Energy Ball. Dragon Rush could miss, though. What about Whiscash? If Dragon Rush... Okay, Dragon Rush can just kill Whiscash. My poor boy. Yo, Golem? Oh, dude, Golem. Big Golem, baby. This is what I'm talking about. Alright, Ninetales rips it on the Mawile. Hapini goes in the Golem. Miss or not on Dragon Rush. We're Bing chilling. And then we know that Ninetales is gonna hit an Energy Ball. Can my Ninetales do stuff to this Ninetales? I gotta go level cap to not speed tie. I mean, extra sensory is like its damage. Oh, Dragon Rush was 100 AC in this game. Okay. I stand corrected. For some reason, I thought the Shelgon in Eterna building, I thought I'd seen it miss Dragon Rush, but... I know this Altaria is a flinch machine gun, because Dragon Rush Serene Grace is like, what, 60%? I think it's 60% chance. But as long as I keep my sweeper from ever getting hit with a Dragon Rush, like if you're only Dragon Rushing my pivots and like whatever. Okay, so we've got like sort of a blueprint. Nightbot is... The song requests are broken. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's been Sunshine by Seneca B for like days now. That's the song that's playing. Spirits by the Strumbellas. Bello saying Spotify's API was broken a few days. Okay, that must be it then, yeah. So they gotta fix their API before, I guess, any command would be able to pull from it again. All good. I'm wondering, like, what... How do I actually want to deal with this Ninetales? I don't... Like, if I probably can 3-shot it here, right? Let's just assume... Let's assume things work out turn 1 and I don't get sung. Yo, Lat Fard, thank you for the tier 1 sub, homie. I appreciate that. Do I got any, like, Ninetales blasters on deck? Like, I need... Like, I definitely want to take this route, right? Do I ever want to bring Kecleon out first and leave up, like, Mawile? No, it's a singer. Right? No shot camera up outspeeds Mawile. Yeah, I was gonna say that could have maybe been clean because... Oh. I can't even kill this with residual because it's magic. Dude, everything in Festival is just impossible to kill. I don't understand. I guess because their levels are pretty high for the split. I don't know. I just want to... I mean, yeah, Ninetales kills the Mawile, but who doesn't? Ooh, Arcanine's kind of interesting with Rock Slide. Because you also get chances to flinch the Altaria. I can also die to Dragon Rush crit. Also, you intim the Altaria, which... Hey, man, that's kind of... And I also Fire Spin the Mawile, but I'm going to be intimidated then. So the Rock Slides don't be hitting like they could. But Happini could bait those kills. We could kill the Mawile. And then -1 Rock Slides are going to be kind of sad, though. Fuck. It's like a 4-hit KO into Ninetales. This Altaria is kind of hard to leave up. It's going to be flinching so much. Nothing just outspeeds and kills it, right? Like, fake out Mawile and kill this. Kingdra's too slow. Quiet Nature, L. Ice Beam, Golduck. Ah, you're also too... This Golduck's slow. Ice Beam Gorbis. Okay, I'm already starting to see why this fight is very annoying. We're not stonewalled by any means. We just started, but I'm starting to see the vision. Yeah, I don't know, man. Bringing out the Kecleon early because Dizzy Punch just confuses and Sings are going to get out of control. Also, let's make sure everything is right. So the flags are good. That's the fight I was just looking at. Any shuck bob tings? I feel like I should also go ahead and get Raichu. I don't see myself really using Pikachu. W song. Oh, my Shuckle's still level 1. Me first Dragon Rush? I mean, I can't guarantee it, but could be funny to see how much the damage is. Damn, Zatsu, I thought you were better than this, big dog. Yeah, I feel like trying to kill the Ninetale side is the move. Funniest part for the Nuzlocke Invitationals, everyone's thirsting for burrito. Now they know the truth, man. Handsome lad. He could work at the bank with you. Maybe he is a finance bro. I'm pretty sure he has like a normal job. We passed Lake Valor. We're at the festival still. Second to last fight in festival. That's insane, Grant. That's really funny. I don't think I have a water type that's fast enough for the Ninetales. Did I pull 209? 209 was for Ralligator, I think. Yeah, 209 was for Alligator. It was guaranteed, yeah, I routed for it. Yeah, this guy is awesome. It's like any of my physical attackers, like I could just bait kills into something and switch them in so that turn 2 they're not intimidated, right? But with Sing and all that, it's just kind of tough. It's like almost not worth it. I mean, I have Fake Out too. We got to remember that. I wonder if Perugly getting hit by a Dragon Rush, if Perugly can live Dragon Rush crit and Sticky Barb and always bait a follow-up Dragon Rush. Let's look. 170 divided by 8 is 21. 70 minus 144 minus 21. Boom. So I always live Sticky Barb and crit Dragon Rush. Because I'm thinking like Fake Out, Sticky Barb, that type of thing, right? Quilava did not die. It's just being delayed right now. I have berries, yeah. I have plenty of Justos. I've got like 7 Justos. I mean, I'm assuming a lot of people probably play these fights like they're just not showing kills and using bulky guys with berries and letting them spam sing or whatever. That's just not really an approach I'm comfortable with. Alright, so if I take a Dragon Rush non-crit and a Sticky Barb, am I baiting a Dragon Rush kill? I am not. Look, I'm willing to use Chestos. I'm not like super sweating greeting them here. I just haven't had angles like where it felt like that was the best play. That's why I've only used 1. Last fight, realistically, I should have burnt 3 Chestos. I got a little lucky to only burn 1. But I had 3 that were ready to go. That's just kind of how it's gone. That's just my box, I guess. Yeah, Gator lead I'm not loving because of the Intimidate. Two Dragon Rushes equals 1 Dragon Rush crit. Kind of hard to tank 1 and bait 1 safely. Yeah, I was seeing if Sticky Barb would let me do it. Because I never die to crit. Like, if I switch in on a Dragon Rush and get crit and Sticky Barb, I live on Perugly and rebait. So I was hoping both situations could always bait a Dragon Rush. It was close, too. I can't really do the tree. It's risky to do the tree. And I don't really want my 213 encounter to be Combi. That's what I'm saying. The math says that you... Yeah. Well, I mean, I was checking the math. That was the point, right? To see if it can work. Yeah, I mean, the easiest lead is the Ninetales and Hapini, but then Altaria is kind of unleashed doing whatever it wants after turn 1. I could also fake out Altaria turn 1. It is harassment AI. Both sides are harassment and setup on this fight. So like the sing over kill on turn 1 or whatever can happen. No, Emmy-Calc has it. Is it cut off? Yeah, it's there on both. Chestnut could theoretically burn Altaria, yeah. But missing, like 1, it could safeguard before I do that, and 2, missing just, it's too risky. Yeah, it has tag AI and harassment. Tag, harassment, and setup for both of these trainers on, that's what I'm seeing on the Aniscalc. Yo, what's good stuff? How you doing? Do we ever do any Shuckle Encore stuff? What's the dish that you learned? Could Gastro Acid away the Serene Grace, but 30% flinch chance is still a lot. How much can Perugly do to this Ninetales? Decent. What is that dish? Like, what are the components of it? I haven't heard of it. I mean, Perugly would be -1, right? So, like, I fake out the Altaria, we kill the Mawile with Ninetales. This is where, like, a Rapidash would go hard, because it would probably do the same thing. It'd probably kill the Mawile to Intimidate if I had to guess, and then you could, like, stomp the Ninetales. But yeah, like, that Ninetales, I Extrasensory for 47 at worst. Chicken or Porm? Porm is crazy. That's funny, Saravia. I've had a ton of lumpia because my mom, when I was growing up, had a good friend who was Filipino, and she taught my mom the recipe, so my mom makes lumpia, like, pretty often, actually. She's, like, perfected it. Yeah, lumpia is excellent. What's up, Belle? And -1 Perugly hitting the old body slam here. And then maybe we get lucky and Altaria sings that turn. Like, wastes a turn. -36. Ah, it's like so potentially good. So turn 1, fake out Altaria, kill Mawile. Turn 2, we double in the Ninetales. If Altaria sings into our Chestos that turn, the next turn, we just double in the Ninetales again and kill it. And potentially one of us is risking a crit if it actually attacks. Like, that's tempting. Because then I have 4 slots left for just a 2v1. Shut up, Score. Bella, how do you put up with this guy, huh? I don't know how you do it. W pin? Ah, oh, shoot. What's pinned in my chat right now? Yo, I don't see it. It got nuked? Now I really want to know what it said. He takes your trash out. Keeping it clean. Clean is one of the funniest emotes to me. You could build something to fix my... Oh, yeah. I mean, if you have time, you don't have to, like, spend a bunch of time. If it's, like, a quick thing you can do, but... Yeah, thank you, Ball. Sunshine by Seneca B. It's a dapper haircut. Thank you. Got a cut, like, a month ago? I'm still figuring out what I want to do with my hair long term. I'm kind of moving into like a wolf cut type of beat, and I'm kind of feeling that right now, so we'll go with it. It's got to be a little longer till it's like a proper wolf cut, but the mullet is like a decent length now. Don't know what Bella said to you last night at dinner. Yeah, what'd she say? Yeah, it's like I started growing my hair right as we went into summer, which was a bit of a choice because it's so hot and humid here. But summer's on the tail end now. Millions must get wolf cuts, you go, girl. Yeah, I just think they look cool. You're talking about getting a third cat. You're talking about wanting a cat that would be yours from the beginning of its life, basically, rather than Io and Armin being 2 and 5 already. Yeah, okay. I like it. Did she say something mean? I feel like that's where this is going. She goes, unironically, yeah, they'll get to be daddy's little kitten. Why'd you say that, Belle? Daddy's little kitten. You know what's kind of like funny? Like the phrase, you know, like you can say like with a cat, you can say that. But imagine saying that, having that same conversation, but about a dog. You can't really say like daddy's little doggy. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? Kind of unfair to dogs though. It's not their fault. That's just what they're called. Daddy's little pup. Oh, God. Daddy's little puppy. Do y'all think it's weird that I tell people I have a son, and then when they ask about him, I'm like, yeah, he's a Rottweiler? Is that weird? Is that cringe? Should I stop doing that, or should I continue? That's my son, man. Like, that's my guy. Do you think cats call their submissive partners daddy's little human? It would be cringe if you said it was your little fur baby. Yeah, no. Never fur baby. It's my son. It's my son. You're in your 40s already, so it's par for the course. True. Y'all remember at the Nuzlocke Invitational last year when Peachow introduced me and said I was 45? I really appreciated him for telling people that I'm younger than I actually am. He really did me a solid there for a guy in his mid-50s. I really want to go for this Perugly Ninetales thing. Let me see. Okay, turn 2. What are the chances of Sing going to be? And Safeguard. You can also click Safeguard. You know, I think it was Luke earlier who was like, yeah, this Altaria likes to do everything but attack, you know? Maybe we play into that. Your mom doesn't like it when you tell your cat, say hi to grandma. I'm gonna tell you now, it feels basically impossible to do these fights. Oh, trust me, last fight, dude. Hella risky. Third fight, the Pelipper and Raichu, that was somewhat risky. The first fight was free. The second one was like tiny risk, nothing too bad. Pelipper Raichu was a little sketchy, and then the Azu Manectric was just fucked. I don't know, man. I felt like I was just bawling. Just blast Petal Dances with Meganium and hope for the best. That's what I was doing. Yeah, this is a very anti-run and bun player fight. This fight is very anti-run and bun. Oh, you like precision? Get fucked, buddy. Okay, turn 2, because I'm going to fake out Altaria turn 1. So we've got Sing. So Harassment is a coin flip for +2. I guess the setup first turn doesn't apply. So I guess it's a... Well, what are the odds of Safeguard? You know, what are the chances of Safeguard here? I just need it to not attack. I'm cool with either. Alright, Safeguard. I don't see any scoring for it with any of these flags. Can it not click safeguard? With these flags? Like, basic... It's just if safeguard's already up, -8. I guess it'll just be tied with attack. Yeah, so there's like no score boost, but it'll have the same score as the chance to attack you, right? Unless Dragon Rush gets some boost. Which I don't think it does. I think if they did another invitational and had me coach Wacko, we would still lose to somebody that's never played Pokemon before. Dude, that would be crazy. I low-key thought Wacko was going to be like a surprise guest this year, you know, just for fun. Yesterday's Squirk said that Foolish looks like a cross between Wacko and Ludwig. And honestly, I think that is incredibly accurate. I totally see it. Like, think about that. It's... You can't tell me y'all don't think the same. It's crazy. Like, it's uncanny even. We won't talk about what Llama said. Yeah, we're gonna leave that one in the VC. What am I looking at? Dragon Rush. Okay, so basically Dragon Rush and Safeguard are just gonna have a neutral score, and then it'll be a 50% for Sing. So there's like some padding to keep a Dragon Rush from happening turn 2. But if it happens, what's my backup plan? And like Ninetales, you know, someone has to get attacked by it. Ninetales can also safeguard. Imagine they both safeguard on the same turn. Oh my gosh, that would be so poggies. We're in the post-burrito face reveal world. He's out there. I wonder if he's gonna get... Now that he's seeing everyone like thinks he's so handsome, you think he's gonna get a face cam? You guess what? You thought whatever happened would somehow be funnier. It would have been funnier if the fat burrito theory was true, huh? Part of me also wishes that was the real deal. He's gonna plot twist reveal that it was a mask. That would be genuinely disturbing if that was a mask, because it'd be like, how'd you get such an accurate, real-looking mask? Said he'd probably take you up on that, but never did. Sounds about right. Conventionally attractive man is such a boring outcome. No, I mean, yeah. I get it. Yeah, the winner was Miyoung and Buy One Mill, baby. I want to know what the pants that Buy One Mill was wearing were. Like, those pants were sick, man. I'm just trying to understand what fabric were those pants. I don't know what the fabric was. They were sick, though. Wow, dude. Buy One Mill is a doctor and married and multilingual and handsome and good at Pokemon and won the Invitational. Yeah, fuck you, dude. He's just that guy, man. He's just that guy. Okay, I'm thinking about sending this. What are my backups, though? What's the contingency plan if this shit goes off the rails? We can get like Arcanine and Golem in. I don't know. I mean, at some point, though, we're gonna have to kill Altaria, too. The Curse of Ned spam was killing me. How's the run going? It's going good. It'll be going a lot better when I'm done with the festival, though. Yeah, Tina had like a long string of just like crazy reads and plays in like the late part of it. She had some crazy reads. Let's see, so neither of us died a Dragon Rush crit, which is good. So if Ninetales were to Nightshade my Ninetales, I would die to most rolls of Dragon Rush crit. If Ninetales were to Energy Ball my Perugly, I think I'm just always dead to Dragon Rush crit. I don't know. I'd be curious to know what people think about how Ninetales scales later in the game, but I got a plus special attack Fire Spin Arcanine. And then I'm going to have Typhlosion in a split. If Ninetales were to die here, would I be in shambles or would I be kind of chilling? I feel like I'd be okay. I think this mon is great, but... Run would be over? Ah, shit. Yeah, I guess this is my... Oh, I have 2 Magic Armons. I have a Xatu. I do have Xatu. I could also flinch their Ninetales. I'm forgetting that because I'm clicking Extra Sensory. I could also try to disable Dragon Rush on the other Altaria. It's not going to be able to... It's not going to be faster than either of us. And then if I bring my Arcanine out, I can start blasting Rock Slides too. And I get to intim that Altaria. And I can have like Golem lined up. Dude, this might be it. This might be it. This might be it. So let's start thinking about... I mean, when it's time to kill Altaria, a -1 Altaria into Golem, like, I would like to think he'll break through at some point with singles damage. And if I'm lucky and Perugly didn't get hit earlier, I could bring that back in and fake it out for Golem to just snipe it. But then I need, like... This fight is going to eat, like, all my Chestos, I feel like, which is fine. It kind of feels like I want to go Chesto on everything. I mean, the last fight, do I need a lot of Chestos? So what even is this fight? I mean, there's a Kricketune, dude. How bad can it be? Swalot, Licky Licky. So the leads don't even have sleep moves. Everything in the back does. Why is there John Pork? Licky Licky kind of scary. Yeah, the Licky Licky looks kind of terrifying, actually. Damn. Yes, is there something besides Ninetales I want to use for this before I start looking at Kecleon? God, that emote, dude, it's so funny. You're right, though, he was. Someone needs to make a wide buy one version of that now. I mean, you could just take when he was like walking down for like the intro and then just edit it to be wide, and there it is. Lost your PB run yesterday to 1% mill tank encounter in Salacion since you only brought 2 mons after you're tilted. Oh, fuck. That's such a sad way to wipe, dude. I'm sorry. That's like the time I wiped an Inkleman Emerald because I had a party of 1 mon and 5 eggs, and I didn't think Aqua Hideout had encounters, and it did. I think it was actually like a Ghastly or something that killed me. I don't remember. How much PP does Dragon Rush even have? 10? What if I do try to burn Altaria, though? Because turn 1, I could do double Chesto. I could do Perugly Chestnut. And then just fake out Will-O-Wisp Altaria. I mean, if I hit the Wisp, that's like massive, right? I guess I should bring Gator, right? If I'm going to get an Intim on Altaria, I'd bring both my Battle Armor guys. And also Gator's got to be pretty good for Kecleon. Holy shit, Dizzy Punch does a lot of damage. What? I mean, I guess it's adaptability stab. God damn, though, bro. Thinking who my last slot is here. I need something really strong for the Kecleon, right? My Perugly's dead to like every crit, huh? Unless I can bait a Brick Break into it. Perugly is probably shipped by then. I was thinking I could get it back in for a fake out. Would I say PK is the most difficult ROM hack I've played? It is. Because of the amount of risk you have to take, though. Like, something like a run and bun felt like it had more strategic difficulty. Just like the fight design was harder to navigate. The puzzle was harder to crack. This one, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of really cool, well-cooked fights in this game, too. But all the times I've been like, dude, like, this is so hard, I don't know what to do, is because just random risky shit. Like the festival, for instance. But who knows, once I beat this game, maybe I won't feel the same. Maybe I'll think this isn't the hardest. Like, didn't the new Null patch make Null a lot harder? Because didn't Terra nerf a ton of broken stuff? Maybe it's Null now. I don't know enough about it. I'm looking for one more nice, solid guy here. I mean, it could be Shuckle, but Shuckle also just isn't really doing anything, right? It's pretty passive. I mean, I could Gastro Acid the Kecleon to hurt its damage a little bit. I could Encore, but do I really want to do that? Yeah, Run and Bun definitely is, the AI is built in a way, it makes it hard to find chain kills. You definitely can find them, it just takes more effort. But that's what makes it so satisfying, when you find those chain kills. And that's the reason why a lot of people love Ape. Because Ape is quite good at doing that. The Shuck is solid. The Shuckle's like 10 HP. It leaves a little to be desired, but the defenses are good. Like, it's a fine Shuckle. It'll do what I need. I'm just happy I got it. I love this guy. Oh, I'm trying to think what else for the Kecleon, man. This thing is such a demon. I could try to burn it, but I'm just gonna, I don't know, get blasted by like Dizzy Punch or something. Like, the guys I'll probably be on. So Golem, it'll probably be Golem and Gator. Yeah, Dizzy Punch is, it's fully accurate. Isn't it in Vanilla too? It's also 100 base power. But I can't really afford to run Persian Berries, right? Because this has Sing. So I think I need to go all Chestos. Golem coming to a lot. Yeah, this guy's a beast. Yeah, you might be thinking of Dynamic Punch. I don't think that move has changed at all in this game. I wish my Gator was faster. Outspeeding this Altaria would be really big. Exactly, like every Machamp has it and, you know, they can't miss. Maybe I use Empoleon for the Altaria just because of my typing, and Avalanche, I mean, if I can just connect one, I just light this guy up, and then save one Battle Armor guy to be fully healthy for the Kecleon. So, like, who wants to sit on Altaria, Gator or Golem? Golem definitely holds a lot better against Kecleon, so maybe it's like a Gator Penguin once it's down to Altaria. And then I try to get an Intimidate on that Kecleon for the end game. I think this is, yeah. I'm bringing some really good guys, though, so that's kind of scary. Like I said, if turn 2, if that Altaria sings or safeguards, or that Ninetale safeguards, that's like crazy. That's like insanely good. No EXP shares on this fight either, huh? I gotta go Chest. I think I go Chesto on everything. How common is that on this fight? I think Arcanine I go 53. Give him all the juice I can. At least 51 on Penguin. Banger, that's what I'm saying. I haven't heard the song in a long time, actually. I gotta go level cap Ninetales. Yeah, I got you, Bell. It's actually my Twitch email. Can you DM me on Discord, Bell? I actually don't know which username you're on these days. Just so I, like, get you on the right one, you know? And then I'll send it to you. Ice Vanilla Berry Red Bull. Ooh, I could use one of those. Okay, that's the one I was... There you go. Thank you, Bell. Alright. Chesto. We're going to do 6 out of our 7 Chestos, and I'm probably losing all of them. I don't know. Can I afford that? Is that cooked for the next fight then? Be so for real with me. Anyone who's done this fight, keep it a stack. Going into the last fight with 1 Chesto left, is that gonna be really bad? Maybe I should keep 2. Wormadam Wishcash Pivot Spam. Oh, I see. Do you like keep the Licky Licky in the Pivot Blender and then just burst a side down? That seems really good. Yeah. That's clean. I mean, y'all can't see the code. It's just my Twitch email address, which is on my Twitch channel for business inquiries. Okay, I think it worked. And then I just use this as the command. Parrot's gonna lap me? Sounds, yeah, sounds just like another day that exists. Here the go, Bell. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, so I was trying to figure out if I can save some Chestos, right? My leads definitely want them. I don't know if Gator needs it that bad. I think I'll use 4 Chestos and save 3. I think I'll mostly use Arcanine for pivoting. So the 2 that I don't go Chesto, I'll go Persms, right? God, I'm so worried about this. I just don't really feel like I can fit any, like, shitter Sackmons in. I feel like I need everyone to pop off. What are we doing against Wake with this box? What do you mean, man? What's wrong with my Wake Mons? We got Golduck, we got Battle Armor Gator, we got, I don't know, Raindish Ludicolo. We got Empoleon, but I don't know, is my Wake options bad? You think Machoke might Oko Snorlax with a low kick? When does Machoke get low kick? Oh, you have to scale it? I made my overlay myself, Saravia. Hold on, I'm curious now. My Machoke is pretty low attack, though. Black Belt Low Kick Scale does exactly Oko the Snorlax. I risk crit to get in, but it's not that. Well, probably not even just. Yeah, with like spikes and stuff too. You can auto sync the overlays run. Oh, is that how you do it in Squirks? Is that how his is set up? Yeah, I could just sack to get Machoke. That's actually big, because I was kind of wondering what I was doing for Snorlax, right? Because the counter. Counter is what worries me there. Otherwise, Golem would just eat. Okay, anyways, we got to get there, so let's not get too lost in that sauce. Yeah, Shuckle Encore probably can do stuff. Especially if Shuckle Encores it into like a counter. Then Machoke comes in for free. Yeah, thank you, Belle. Can it be any font I want? I'm trying to think who's getting Chestos. Low-key, Bright Powder on something. Can you stop giving me blue chew hats? Yo, my bad. My fault, homie. Can my Empoleon ever outspeed this Altaria? Oh, not even close. Holy shit, am I nervous about this one. I sure love the festival. Yay, so fun. Haha, funny. Status. Risk. It's so funny not being able to create a strategy. Game audio's too loud. How about now? Where even is the honey tree? Oh, it's right here. So basically, if I was willing to take a Combi, then I could use this to pre-damage. Whatever, man. I mean, isn't the Stunky only local, though? Isn't that still, like, super fiction to hit? Here we go. Oh, it's 10%. Okay, that's pretty high. Okay, basically, turn 2 is so important. Turn 1's kind of chilling. We're just going to fake out Altaria and kill Mawile with Ninetales. We both got Chestos. I can flinch the Ninetales with extra sensory, which will be which would also be huge. So what we want to see here is Altaria either sing or safeguard. And we're gonna double into Ninetales. If Altaria does either of those things this turn, we can safely kill Ninetales next turn. I am -1 on the cat. Flinch. Good rolls. Okay. Perugly can die to a crit if we see a Dragon Rush into it here. Nice, it sung. That's big. That's really big. I think it... Did it miss my Ninetales? Nice. Okay, we still have another Chesto there. Okay, that's good. We're gonna lose it. The question is Perugly dead to crit here? Because I don't think my Ninetales quite kills. Whew. Alright, Perugly is at 122. I'm dead to pretty much every Dragon Rush crit except one. Altaria can sing again, though. I do think I have to double into that Ninetales. My extra sensory does 31% minimum, though. Let's see what the ruler says about that. Oh, yeah, I have to double in. Sing is, Sing hits the entire field in this game, yeah. It is the entire field. I think we just gotta risk it on Perugly here, so that we can kill the Ninetales and get the 2v1. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, a crit. That's good. Extra sensory could flinch Altaria here. That's another potential out to save our cat from a crit. Let me see that flinch, baby. Come on. Flinch that shit. No! It hits the sing. Did it miss Ninetales again? Did it miss Ninetales? Okay, so there goes 2 Chestos. Yo, should I Will-O-Wisp this? I'm not dead to crit. Ninetales' main job is, like, done. I can also just disable Sing. I got some options, man. Because the next what I want to do is pivot through my Arcanine for Intimidate and get my Battle Armor, or get my Penguin in, and like one Battle Armor guy. Willow might be better because my Battle Armor guys will be so healthy for Kecleon, right? So even if I get flinched a bunch, I'm like mostly chilling. And then also if I'm getting flinched a lot, we can still... Yeah, I'm going to Will-O-Wisp this with Altar. I'm going to Will-O-Wisp it. I'm going to go ahead and pivot Arcanine here. Get that into him. This Altaria has Chesto Berry, so that's fine. Yes! We get the Wisp. Clock's ticking, and you are not going to be hitting that hard now. Okay, I think the dog I went Persum, right? Okay, so we both go to sleep. We actually can stay, I think, and try to wake up, at least on Ninetales. Arcanine's really just here for the Intims. We got Altaria burnt at -1, though. I want Arcanine to have health to at least get a pivot on Kecleon. I'm going to go ahead and try to wake up here. And then I'm going to get Arcanine out of there and go ahead and get in on Empoleon. Okay, we don't get the wake up. Safeguard. Sure. We're just going to try to double in here. All right, we're getting bad sleep RNG on Ninetales. Dragon Rush into Ninetales. So Penguin's going to kill this. This Kecleon is still going to be a nightmare to deal with, though. Safeguard is up, so I can't do any, like, burn stuff on Kecleon either. Okay, Penguin's probably dead to crit. Yeah, I'm dead to Brick Break crit. This can also sing. So I want to go Penguin into Arcanine to get the Intim, because Arcanine's dead to Dizzy Punch crit. Ninetales is probably getting Dizzy Punched. Let's go Ninetales into Golem. Penguin into Arcanine. Ideally, this attacks. So we're going to get -1, and then we've got our Shell Armor guy. And then we've got Feraligatr in the back, too, with Battle Armor. Okay, great. I'm Persum on Golem, because I was trying to conserve a Chesto there, so I am going to go and try to rip it with Golem. Golem is slower, so I might as well Hammer Arm. So Arcanine's getting either Dizzy Punched or Brick Broke. Which one is it? It's Dizzy Punch. I can go back into Penguin and try to get another Intim pivot. That's like a -1 Chesto moment, though, but whatever. Please don't sing. Okay. I think Penguin might be able to kill this. I'm definitely faster. I don't know, man. Kecleon's pretty fucking bulky. Oh, yeah, not even close. The highest roll I have is 36% from double hit. Golem just needs to get a Hammer Arm through. I think we can safely go back into Arcanine. Arcanine's at 131. Max roll Brick Break is 96. Let's get another Intim. Alright, -2. Really comfortable for Golem right now. Okay, Golem's going to sleep. That's unfortunate. We keep trying to wake up with the Golem for sure. And then I guess Arcanine can just keep pivoting with Penguin for now. Yeah, as soon as Golem wakes up, this guy's dead. I think that's just it. Damn, Sims, it's like that? Come on, bro. I've even got a Whiscash in the box. Dude, look at that damage. Oh, let's go, baby. It's so fucking easy. Thought I was scared of this fight. This is some baby stuff. Okay, let's see. How many chestos did I save? Maybe I'm back. It's because you're here, Sims. You're the good luck charm I needed in that moment. This isn't blind, no. I have the vision. I didn't in the beginning, but now I do. Sorry if dumb question, you were recommended. Oh, no, you're good, dude. At this point, the only person playing blind I know of is Peachal. And then Zeph does no calcs. Alright, let's see. Gator never even had to come out. Okay, +2 chestos. And +2 prisms. Alright, the last fight of the festival. Can't wait to be done with this place. So these people, do they leave after? No EXP share there was a little rough, but... So I can like pre-damage and stuff with a gauntlet. I'm less worried about the gauntlet than I am about the little tuber kid with the level 100s that I think is like optimal to fight. Like, is he that hard to dodge? Do you really want to fight him? That's like some Crystal Kaizo type beat. Fighting like level 100 baby mons. Moxie's one of the few streamers I watch that never seems to get super mad at his chatters. What Nuzlocke streamer's getting mad at chatters? Who could you be talking about? What Nuzlocke streamer ever crashes out on their chatters? He has excellent vision. He can snipe you on the way back. If you backseat me, you get perma banned. I'm not quick to anger, let's put it that way. You know? There's a reason that like 90% of the mons I get have relaxed nature, because they're just like me. Yeah, you too, Squirt. Positivity gaming. Worm Adam, out of all these, I feel like the next one is where Worm Adam could really shine, because yeah, you can just bait power whips. Like, I have Whiskash. Like, we got Sims. Dude, we had a Sims and a Worm Adam. Oh, it'd be so nice. Sims eats up the fire punches, baits the whips and the worm. You get another turn of protect. You just do that, and... But I don't have that, so this Licky Licky actually looks pretty threatening. We'll see. I might have a good... I mean, Golem can probably... Maybe Golem and Whiskash can pivot for me. Yeah, Golem baits whips. And at least this isn't guts, because Licky Licky can be guts. Squirk chained 3 on my pets. That's insane. Used to remember that one chatter in a Squirk video asking why did they double target you? let's see. What do I want to do here? I feel like I can put Licky Licky in the pivot blender, though. Don't tend to get big dogs in the chat. I miss Big Dog Studios, man. Where is that guy? Because the AI doesn't know about boosted facade. I always mix up facade and guts, right? They know about guts boost, but not facade boost. So Licky Licky shouldn't be clicking facade on like Whiskash for a while. Because I'm going to be going on in fire punches. So Whiskash and Golem I think could pivot for a pretty long time. The question is if I have good sweeper on my other slot. You miss Galactic Cream. Who's Galactic Cream Pie? Xatu, I mean, could kill probably Kricketune and Swalot. How's the Swalot so bulky, man? What the fuck? Dude. Where's the spoon? Okay, so we ain't... Huh. Okay. Oh, I forgot I'm running fly. This is Swalot's kind of hard to kill. What's up, Samu? Yeah, you know what would be kind of cute? I could Thunder Wave the Licky Licky before his Toxic Orb procs. He doesn't have, like, Protect. I could just paralyze that hoe and he's not getting his poison heals. I don't know if that's, like, worth a turn, but it's a thing I could do. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, I'm not sure who I'm killing the Swalot with. I gotta figure that out. 2 Earthquakes from Sandslash could do it, but my partner wouldn't like that. Maybe we go Golem. Also, Golem isn't baiting Power Whip on turn 1. Did I go 52 on Golem? Is that right? Or is it just calcing with it? Yeah, he is 52. Yeah. So that means I have to control Swalot too on turn 1. I need like bait moves from both of them. What is Swalot's base HP? He has a... I don't know. I mean, 100 is respectable, but it doesn't feel like that much. Like, this guy feels like... I don't know, he feels so bulky here. I wonder if Stomp on Miltank... I took Earthquake over Stomp. I wonder if I should have kept Stomp. I'm kind of finding myself missing it. Especially with all these doubles. Because Miltank is fast too, so it can actually flinch. Look, I look at Muck's stats. They feel so much bulkier than Swalot, but these guys are always really hard to kill. In one shot. At least the leads aren't double sleep, though. That's pretty cool. I'm looking for a nice, like, 2-shot even. I would settle for that. Like a nice, bulky 2-shot. Nomu can two-shot it. I wish it was faster. Swallow's faster than I thought it was. But yeah, he's got to hit it twice. I want to see if there's a way to make Earthquake Sand Slash work there. So I got to think about my partner. Can I bait like Power Whip and stomp or something into like a bird? I guess I'm okay. If Swallowed hits Sand Slash, it's not the end of the world. It could put me into Power Whip range on the Licky. I guess in this case I'd want to let the Licky have his poison heal because I don't want to kill him. Oh, Sand Slash does eventually learn Bulldoze. It's just really late. This guy really is Donphan Light. Very nice, reliable mon. I've liked Sand Slash a lot. So what would Sand Slash bait? Looks like it baits Vigoroth. That guy's kind of scary coming out early because of bulk up. The John Pork has Thunder. Can I have Ninetales two-shot Swallowed? Is that ever happening? Oh yeah, extrasensory. Not bad, not bad. Sort of Sosa, basically, if they have to go into phase 2 of who they're considering to switch in. Whoever just died, you calc every move off of the mon that just died, and whichever one's the highest damage will come in. There's other, like, weird niche cases, but that's, like, generally how it goes. So that's who Ninetales would be. We don't know about a partner. And I still kind of need to keep Swallow busy here. Stone Edge. I wonder if like Mothim can bait some kills here. You don't bait Fire Punch, sadly. You do bait Stone Edge though. A Facade off a Licky into my Ninetales is not ideal. Like an unboosted Facade is still pretty hefty. Fire Punch and Stone Edge. That does get me in the Golem if I'm willing to risk Ninetales getting attacked, though. What else? What else? What else? What about... Probably not... I don't know. My Dustox is, like, almost max defense. Yeah. Yeah, see. You don't even bait Stone Edge. My Dustox is kind of the GOAT. What are my babies baiting? Alright, Hapini. If we level you up a bit. Okay, you're too frail for the Swalot. What about Eevee? So you would be double edge here. So it's Power Whip and Facade out of Licky, double edge out of Swalot. Not an amazing combo. What about like U-turn type beat? Yeah. what could I do off of that? Tinted Lens U-turn. Maybe Ninetales goes like Twisted Spoon or yeah, Twisted Spoon, Odd Incense. It's just not baiting the kill from Licky is what I'm not liking. What about Beedreezy? You don't have the Tinted Lens, but you can bait Stone Edge and Fire Punch, actually. So I might as well U-turn. Yeah, I was hoping like a Tinted Lens U-turn and an extra sensory could kill the Swalot. The reason I'm just fixating on killing Swalot, because the Licky Licky is so abusable with the moves it has. It's just the perfect guy to leave up. Any fake out angles? Yo, Snom. Appreciate you, Goat. Thank you for the 23 months. How you doing, homie? Hope your week is starting off good. What does Shuckle baiting look like if I level this guy up? Oh, yeah, Swalot just cannot touch you. Yeah, Iron Tail and Stone Edge are tied up. That's crazy, level 25 Shuckle. And it's just like holding so well against the Shuckle. Zatu would bait John Pork. If I went like Sticky Barb, I could probably bait Thunder. Oh, that's annoying, Stomp. I'm sorry to hear that. That's super annoying. I'm not seeing much that feels better than Ninetales for Swalot. Okay, so I extra sensory the Swalot, Beedrill baits, Stone Edge, and Fire Punch. It's okay if I flinch Swalot, I don't need the damage, and Stone Edge is like whatever for Golem, right? And then the next turn, Ninetales kills Swalot, never gets a move off. And then Golem baits, yeah, because it's not going to see Boosted Facade. Even if it did, Ninetales wouldn't be dead. So we would just bait a Power Whip. I guess back into Beedrill? Is that okay when Guts is up? That's fine. It doesn't know about the boosted facade, right? I could do like a 1 pivot with Beedrill. I'm gonna need another partner though. Also, okay, so Golem baits Kricketune, and then Ninetales baits Persian, so it's also inconsistent baiting. I mean, Kricketune would be incredible. I just killed the guy. Persian is not so simple, because then we can start seeing Sing happen. And that's not good. Let's see. Do I have a similar guy that can bait consistent Kricketune? Why is Golem baiting Kricketune? What does it have? Brick Break. I mean, Beedrill gets a little bit of chip with the U-turn. On Swalot, I don't know if it, like, helps. Yeah, there was nothing that was really two-shotting that would bait this way, right? I could also go Whiskash first instead of Golem, right? What would Whiskash bait? $43. 43. 64. So Whiskash will get me Vigoroth. Well, actually, I wouldn't be on Whiskash. So I'd be baiting that Power Whip. Is there a Power Whip taker who can get me Persian for some consistency? Beedrill gets John Pork, which is kind of sick, because I bet you with a Silver Powder I could kill it with a U-turn. It's a range, a pretty good range. You bait a kill out of John Pork, too. Persian or John Pork. Yeah, this Persian is making my baiting really troublesome, is what I'm finding. This Persian is a pain. Perugly. I do have Thick Fat Perugly to take that Fire Punch. Oh, wait. Why do I... This thing isn't Guts. Why do I keep thinking this is Guts? It's Poison Heal. Because Licky Licky can be Guts. Yeah, I keep talking about Guts this, Guts that. This guy isn't Guts. Which is good. Yeah, so Whiskash can bait the Power Whip into something that might bait Persian. I don't know what, though. Everything wants to bait John Pork that's taking that. Yeah, we'll Truckle bait. Because it's going to be phase 2 off of Swalot. John Pork for Thunder. And John Pork really wants to come in. Perugly would get facaded, even without the boost, its highest damage. I don't like feeling like I gotta go to Ninetales here. I just don't want that Persian coming out yet. Only other thing I liked was like Sand Slash, and I think that was Vigoroth, right? Yeah, Vigoroth for Crush Claw. Not good. So, also, the little tuber I'm going to have to fight. Do you want to... I guess you do them before the gauntlet, right? So, we're going to have to prepare for... It's the boy. So, we need to kill a level 100 Feebas and a level 100 Shellos. Oh, and they're in the rain, I guess? Dude. You just ball out. I mean, how do you beat the Shellos? Acid Armor, Mirror Coat, Recover, Surf? Like, what kills this? The Gauntlets in the rain after it's not rain. Okay, so this isn't in the rain then. Because it sounds like I want to fight this kid beforehand. Or I'll get sniped when I'm trying to leave the gauntlet after, right? The Toxic will have a dry skin mon or ball out. I mean, I have one Toxic mon, which is Dustox, and like, you can get it. I mean, you're not even fast enough to get one. Wait, so after the gauntlet, is Shell in Pastoria? Like, can I go straight to Pastoria? Or would I have to fight Shell with the team I beat the gauntlet with? I just, like, don't know where she is. Right after. You leave and turn off the rain. So that's why you want to fight the kid then, right? So you can actually leave and rebuild a team for Shell instead of using your gauntlet team. Unless the typical gauntlet type team slots nicely into Shell. I doubt it. This looks demon. But like, I'm going to lose stuff trying to fight that kid. Like 100%. I'd literally have to get like quick. I'd have to find a way to like get Dustox in and go like quick Claw Toxic or something. Okay. Very cute. I think I used Toxic for Love Disc. I don't have it available. Why Golem, not Machamp? It's what my run needed more. There's stuff coming up like in the mansion that Golem just kind of solves for me. I mean, I have Rain Dish Ludi. I still don't... Like, without getting a Toxic up here, Ludi can't just beat this. Like, I kind of have to get toxic. And I haven't even looked at the Feebas. Whatever. Just wondering what was after this fight. Yeah, the Feebas, like, I don't know, it seems manageable. Yeah, like. Yeah, Feebas is whatever. Shellos is the one that's a beast. There's no way to reliably dodge this kid. He just snipes you off screen. You can't actually see where he is. So it's not a reflex test, it's just a timing. Like, you just don't know. Hey, maybe I do find a team that beats Gauntlet and then beats Shell after. Who knows? Counter assist Spinda? Good Gauntlet teams don't tend to be all that good in the Shell. Like, I'd be willing to lose Dustox to get a Toxic up on the Shellos. I just don't know how to get it without a quick Clop Rock. It's my only Toxic user. I mean, there's a world where Shuckle gets like a lucky Encore. I switch it on not Surf. And then try to Encore it into something that isn't Surf, right? Yeah. If I come in on Surf, I mean, it's... That's it. If I come in on non-Surf, and then, I mean, there's a damage prio flag too, which is really helpful with Mirror Coat. I guess that's part of, like, the gimmick, right? Is that it's probably likely to spam Mirror Coat a lot. Yeah, if I could, like, Encore it in the Mirror Coat, then Dustox can get a Toxic off. We can just sit there until Encore gets unlocked, and then is there someone who can just, like, eat Surfs for days as it gets whittled down? Because at some point it's going to get locked into recover loops. Like, Ludi is okay there. He can spam Grass Knots, I guess, so I don't get Mirror Coated. Gator can take, like, 1 or 2 Surfs. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Oh yeah, Grass Knot special, sorry. I was thinking his Contact. I guess it would be like Ice Punch. Wouldn't be able to fish for freeze because it would be Toxic, but Ice Punch could work. Just to buy time, really. Not to actually, like, deal any meaningful damage. Bullet Seed. Oh yeah, not bad. You can kind of fraud with Bullet Seed if you get lucky. Probably throw on like a Miracle Seed too, right? I am on the last fight of Festival. I haven't had any deaths yet. I am trying to do it deathless though. I really want to. I'm just trying to find a way to leave Licky Licky up. It's not working out so well. We don't have to do that. I have good pivots for it. But I'm not able to find consistent baiting after Swalot dies. That's the problem I'm running into. I'm also a little cooked. These festival fights have been pretty like mentally taxing for me. I think it's just like so stressful having to not have very clean lines. I am really happy that I got all the encounters I wanted today, though. Even if they all had pretty bad IVs besides, like, Shuckle. We still got the guys. Strongest whiskers of today versus strongest whiskers in history, too. They're both whisker bros. Yeah, let's call it there today. I'll come back fresh. Let's see who's live. This was fun, though. I had a good time today. Nice way to start the week. I appreciate y'all hanging out today. Y'all are the goats. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So we have our minus attack Electabuzz ready to go for late game. I'm sure adaptability Electivire is still going to be stacking up the body bags because it's adaptability Electivire. We got the Shuckle, which y'all know is like so far my favorite mon I've used in this game, so I'm really happy to see my good friend back in the mix. And then we got a Raichu, so I have like a nice usable electric type now that Manectric is gone, so. All we gotta do is finish up the festival without any deaths, and we can say we did Festival Deathless. As far as Chesto Berries go, I have... yeah, 5 Chestos left for the last fight, that's fine. It's more so, let's see if, like, I can have Chestos beyond that. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, let's find someone to raid. Is anyone playing Platinum Kaizo right now? I know Squirk is. I raided him last time. Had a slight delay. I would say, I mean... go live. I'll raid you. We can raid Malem. Jazz, who is one of the devs. So we are gonna watch a dev play some PK. /raid. Dota. So yeah, if you have like questions about the game or anything like that, you can ask her, because she's one of the devs. Yeah, she's cool. Alright, dude, next stream's gonna be great, because we're gonna be done with this festival stuff, man. I can't... this is too much stress for Unk. This is taking years off of my life doing this section. Alright, everybody, make sure, if you're not in the Discord, make sure you join. I'm not entirely sure when my next stream will be. It might not be until Friday. It'll be either Wednesday or Friday. Hopefully Wednesday, but at worst Friday. And yeah, I mean, I would like... I don't know how long the gauntlet really takes to cook, but... it'd be cool to maybe beat the gauntlet and beat Shell and get the Pastoria. And then the stream after we could, you know, fight Barry and do the gym. Yeah, I don't know. But y'all have a good rest of your Monday. Have a good rest of your week. Until next time. Peace.